Hey, there's a rye.
Oh, there's a rye. What kind of bread?
All right, my food's done.
Rye
Give
bread.
me like minutes.
Okay.
Oh, food. I forgot about food.
Hey, there's a rye.
Oh, there's a rye. Sweet. Streamworks. You can share it to anybody that you want to. I just probably need to change the icon. That used to be my old one. I have to ask CJ what he wants to for his.
Hello.
I do need to change everything.
How are you?
Edit.
Me?
Yes, you.
I'm hurting.
Oh, because of the move?
Yeah, my lower back and my left leg.
Make your man give you a massage after the game.
That used to be my old one. I have to ask CJ what he wants to.
He got me sushi.
Okay.
Hey, at least I can finally stream. I'll post this in. Screw it. Does your server have a place where I can post where we're streaming? Erica.
No, just you could throw it in general.
Okay.
Home.
There we go. Now all we're missing now is a CJ.
Echo, you gotta rename yourself in the game too. You're still.
I did.
You just did it.
I was gonna make sure I got all the streams set up first. Oh, and what do you think of the small update I did so they can at least see us talking on the side? It'll slowly come together.
Oh shit.
I was gonna make sure I got.
Hi.
Oh, there's our GM. Just takes a day and a half.
Sorry, guys.
I know it's
It's
been
all
a
right.
week. I banned it.
It certainly has been. Hi.
Oh, there's our GM. Just takes a day and a half.
Sorry, guys.
I know it's
It's
been
all
a
right.
week. Eat a little bit.
It certainly has been.
Launch.
At least sample it.
Hold up a minute.
Okay. Got my water bottle.
Okay. We are.
Oh, and CJ, I can now stream. So yeah, you can share that wherever you want. Oh, would you like to give me the picture you want for your game though? So I can put that instead of my old poster.
I can get you one.
Thank you. That's the only thing I
Yeah.
need.
Yeah, give me just a sec.
Oh, and by the way, since you were away, we decided to level up. Hope you don't mind.
Fuck. You guys are supposed to level up to 4 anyway.
Yeah, we're supposed to be level 4.
Oh, we're not supposed to be level 10?
All right, I'm back. I got my dinner.
We're not quite there.
We're level 45. Ow!
I don't think it'll be
I prefer
level
42.
Not in this world.
Not this world. What's wrong, buddy? Oh, pal.
You are fucking kidding me.
What? What am I kidding you about?
None of the work I did last week saved.
Oh,
Oh no.
That's fun.
hey CJ.
Not even the handouts are here. What in the fuck happened?
World 20 had an update.
Roll20 doesn't save. That's the reason I was suggesting Foundry. Because Foundry saves it all to your computer, not to a site.
To the site, maybe. I don't know. God damn it! I mean, I remember most of it. We just don't have a... I mean, we probably don't need the map, but we don't have the map. I'll see if I can get it on here, but... we do have somewhere to pick up. And a lot to do before we even get to the map, so we'll be fine. If we get to the map. Alright. So, 2 weeks ago, I'm going to 2 weeks ago, several weeks ago, we had finished our cave. Wait a minute, is everyone here? I was about to break in.
Am I muted?
No?
No, you're in.
No, there we go.
Am I muted?
No, nope, you're good.
Nope, you're good.
No, Kiza and Vitani are muted right now, so I don't know if they're here.
Okay, they'll be fine. I'm sure. So, oh, that's so annoying. I have to count all these squares again. Oh. Life as a GM.
I understand.
Fun, man. It's fun. Set up a whole big battle, and then your players just run away.
Oh yeah. No, I don't know about in this game, but that's pseudo happened.
No, that happened. He's talking about me.
Oh yeah.
I was down for the fight, but the other two wanted to run. It's like, okay.
Dude, I was so excited because that creature you guys were gonna fight has freedom of movement, so he was gonna fuck your shit up.
Do you have like a bunker or something?
What's that?
Do you have a monk, or is it like someone who locks your people down constantly?
Yeah, you could say that.
Yeah.
It was supposed to be the Kraken.
Terrains, spells, or other magical effects that could reduce the target's speed, such as paralyzed and restrained. Oh, that's gonna fuck everybody up. Oh no.
I was down to get my ass beat, Morgan. It was the other two. They were like, I don't want to fight this thing.
Oh, you want to get your ass beat? I thought you were straight.
They were relying on your ice to walk on, and he was gonna destroy it.
Well, I figured.
It wasn't a bad plan, but
So, CJ, do you need about 10, 15 minutes to get everything set up before we get going?
Not everything. I just have this
But
one thing to get set up.
take your time, man.
30,
It's all being streamed.
30. Yeah, thanks, man.
You're
Save.
welcome. No pressure.
You're fine because it's not like I'm going anywhere tomorrow.
Oh, that's right.
Quarantine.
Yeah, Christy works at 4 a.m. She's got to get up super early tomorrow.
Ooh.
4 a.m.
You're sick. Cough, cough, cough.
But she works at home.
If I could, no, she has to go to the office tomorrow.
Oh,
Oh.
I thought
Hey,
that
Kristen, what are
the
you
office
doing?
got canceled.
Okay, so I got that. So we should be okay. So I think we have everyone here. So we'll go ahead and get underway. Last time that we convened, you guys had completed the cavern, won the favor of the townsfolk, traveled through a couple ports, and arrived at Hunter's Hall, where Gex enlisted a mastersmith dwarf and his several employees to help fashion a number of items. We had some banter between a Drayling and a lion. And you all had come to rest when, at the end of the day, and Vitani began to have it's hard to explain. It's not quite a vision, but was gifted knowledge by her deity, which is where we closed. No certain direction yet, other than to follow up on what this item you guys found might be. And Kaysa received an invitation to go to Luxland. It is the morning. You all come to rise, and if I recall correctly, you were all staying in the same room, correct?
The real expensive room. I think that did Gex pay for it?
I don't remember.
I think so.
I think so. I'm pretty sure you did.
I got the big bed.
So when you guys come to wake and look around with everyone who went to bed, there is one of you missing. Earthos is MIA, and Gex, you'd be the first to see it because you're on the big bed. On the little end stand at the side is a note with terrible handwriting.
All right. My character can't read.
That's right, I forgot. But you can see that there is, in fact, a shittily written piece of paper on the, maybe not even recognized as shitty. There's just some scribbling on a piece of paper.
All right. What's this?
What's what?
Hey, Polly, read this. I hand the note to the tall one.
I look at it.
All right. So at the top, it does in fact say "Give to the lion, Vitani, and the others to travel with her." Which was why I was left kind of where you could get it. And it reads roughly, "Goodbye, and thanks for the companions. Heading back to find what I seek with other leads. and given them something to think upon this world since we first met in this rather large world. With him getting caught up in the mission, but not really in a social group. Okay, yeah, so sorry, that's extra. So, Yrthos has snuck out in the middle of the night while everyone was resting.
It seems that Erthos has left. I guess he did not wish to stay with the rest of the group. He decided to go on his own journey.
Ah! One less tall fuck. He will be missed.
Unless another one joins us.
You missed
Don't
no
say
one
it.
tall.
You fucking wash your mouth out with soap right now.
You missed no one tall.
Of course I don't miss them. They're too big. I can always hit them.
So you see him.
What?
Are
I
you
feel like
saying
that was
that the
some months
reason
ago.
that Are you saying the reason that Gex is like this is he actually enjoys us, but yet puts it off to where he doesn't actually like us?
Well, there is a fine line between love and hate. Some cannot distinguish the two.
Ah. I see.
I'm kind of hungry.
I am too. Shall we all eat? Keza, Primus!
I get a bucket of water. Wake up, tall fucks!
I'm not sleeping.
We are still tired, but we can always eat.
Let us all go enjoy some food.
Eat the good stuff while we can.
Where do we head from here?
Common room. That's where the good food's at.
No, I meant leaving when we leave this town.
We need book translated.
Hmm.
Weren't you also asking around about a tall elf?
Yeah, but I don't think I found anything out.
Yeah,
Right,
there was
Ian?
no one had any information on the strange elf who, I mean, really at this point, just sounds like there is a crazy dark elf in the cave with no
Yeah.
other real descriptors.
That's fair. Yes, I did not turn up with anything on that specific issue. Mr. Keza,
Mhm.
where do you think we should head?
Did I not mention last time that there was a city that was interested in going to the Ada library?
Nah, I don't remember. I've slept since then. Zia. I've had a few things go on. I barely remember what I had to eat yesterday.
Damn.
Sorry.
Test.
So, if you wish to go to this city, then what is the city called?
I don't remember. Fucking CJ, what is the city?
Luxton, this red gem over here.
Oh yeah, the red gem. Yeah.
Ah, well, we can head that way if everybody wishes. to be able to get the book translated.
Yes.
Is that
I would like to taste this library.
We should get the book back from the smart man before we leave.
that would be ideal? Yes. If the book has not killed him yet.
Cool. All right. So, you all go up to the common room, as Ryan mentioned. Finding a table, around comes a waitress who's... I should wait. No, sorry, not a waitress. A ethereal servant who looks somewhat like a waitress. Who waits for your specific orders, which you can all decide what you want. You can get pretty much whatever in this place thanks to a little magical imbuement. And depending on what you order, depends on the cost. I would say roughly a few silver a piece for a good breakfast, 2 or 3, and the mage does not seem to be at his stall just yet.
There's 5 of us, right?
5 of you right now.
Batani is going to look at them and hand them 5. Hand them 4 gold pieces to cover everybody's meal.
Ooh.
Meat on a bone, the house special. So Gexture brought a plate that has an assortment of meats. It's like bacon, sausage, ham, 2 eggs scrambled, and a orange peeled and put into slices already, along with a tall glass of surprisingly cold-ass water.
And I'd like to order some pancakes while I'm at it.
They will bring you the closest thing to medieval pancakes there was.
Wheat cakes.
Wheat cakes, yes.
Wait, weed cake?
No,
Wheat.
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 Wheat with honey.
Sorry, that voice changer.
420. Blaze it.
Ryan, you get exactly what that is. Primus, you're brought a set of smoked turkey legs and a small mallet with 4 crab legs.
Acceptable.
If you don't eat the bones, you mind if I have them?
I just point to Gex and Primus. I will have what they are having, both of them.
You get duplicate orders of both of them.
She's a fucking lion!
I get it.
Oh no.
Yeah, she's a fucking lion. She's going nom shit. With her big ass teeth. Nom.
Kiza, you get Earl Grey,
What?
an English muffin, and an apple.
They're taking orders for our breakfast.
Alright.
Blind fish.
So as they get all this food out to you, You see a familiar face enter the hall. As the room begins to fill, it's still pretty empty. But a travel-ready Jesse steps into the room, and on his shoulder, walking behind him, is a dragonborn. Walking up to the group, Jesse tips his hat.
Mr. McCree.
Yeah, I have someone here that's interested in talking to all you. I myself am about to travel across the marsh into the deserts, hopefully to find myself at the Sister Guild. We have some business to attend to related to guild matters, and I just happen to be the courier. So I'll be seeing y'all another time. But since I think you're all going to be traveling this way, from what I understood of the last conversation, I actually thought this gentleman should speak to you. He kind of steps to the side and, again, like kind of like.
Pass by.
What's that?
He steps aside to let the ambulance step by.
Yeah. God damn, that thing is loud. You're not lying.
Yeah, it is.
It's going up like the back street. Like it's not even close. It's just fucking loud.
Wee woo.
Oh.
Yes. So, he steps to the side. And you see the dragonborn there. If you'd like to describe yourself.
Well, he's a simple dragonborn. Stands about 6'6". He has crystal blue, gem hard skin. He's rather uptight, having more of a vest on, tucked into his slacks beneath. Standing there, nice and tall, with a quiver on his back. Thank you, Mr. Jesse. So, you want me to speak to these people or somebody else?
These people. I worked with them in the last mission I had, and I have to say they're quite resourceful. And I think they could help you and that gentleman out.
Vitani takes a huge bite, just a full-on bite out of the turkey leg.
Yeah, just a little bib on.
My mouth is stuffed full of the candied black trumpet mushrooms.
Yeah.
I'm probably eating more of a gentleman.
Well,
Do you guys have any to-go boxes?
Primus is already done.
I'll take 3 oofs to go.
So when you ask for a to-go box, the ethereal form kind of vanishes and comes back out with this thin, kind of like plywood box, and it has like a cheese rag in it.
All right, I put 75% of my meal in the to-go box.
As Vitani is finishing her food, she looks, oh, you're not going to finish that? She points to your food.
Yeah, this is my lunch and dinner. How the hell can you tall fucks put down that much food?
I open my mouth and point to my teeth.
Ah!
Like that?
Disgusting. No wonder there's a food shortage.
I want more of those mushrooms to go.
Oh, I would like to ask for some assistance to get rid of some marauders up the road, if you can help with that.
How tall are they?
Shorter than thou, but might be taller than you?
Taller than me, eh? Alright, I'll kill them.
Oh, slaughter or imprisoned does not matter. The method to the madness takes apart each.
He does not like ones who are quite tall.
Oh, that is fine. And what do y'all call yourself?
People.
I am Vitani. I am Vitani.
Nice to make your acquaintance, Vitani. You can call me Cathend, or if Draconic Tongue is too rough, you can call me Jim.
Very well.
Well, tall fuck, I am Gex, the Conqueror, freer of kobolds, destroyer of chains! Can I get like a sippy cup or anything like that? This thing's kind of too big for me.
Nick just kind of looks at, the ethereal figure just kind of like waves there, not quite understanding what you're asking for.
Like a smaller container to go for my drink.
He wants a small drink for a child.
No, I want a drink that's normal for me.
Wineskin. Wants a wineskin. Small nozzle, easy to drink from.
The figure picks up a knife and just points to a butter knife and points to Lily, who's currently peddling her wares.
Well, scaled one. We are called Primus.
Ah. So there's more than one person in there?
You will find out soon if we are to do battle.
Very well. And what about... Crap. What about the small furred one?
Me?
Trying to remember what
everybody.
I am Rai.
Pleasure to make the acquaintance. And I forgot what Kiza is. Crap.
Kay's a tiefling.
What?
Kay's as a tiefling.
A fucking freak.
And what about the demonic one?
It just says his name is Kayza.
Well, I'll happily travel with you and see where the road takes us.
You said you need help with bandits. That's where the road takes us.
Well, I said marauders, but yes.
Close enough.
So yeah. A slight misstep. So Cathend gathers you all once you finish your breakfast, and you are eventually led to an elderly gentleman who is sitting at a table, which Jesse had pointed out to Cathend as they entered the room. So just to summarize, the marauders were coming from this gentleman. So slight misstep. So Cathend overheard a gentleman talking about a particular problem that they were having and would need help getting it. Went to find out from Jesse how to take a job, and after hearing about it, said he would introduce you to a group and then would also point out who you needed to talk to take said job because it's not official. So after, I guess we'll summarize this. After speaking with this gentleman, you guys do in fact find out that there is a rundown town that has been abandoned. That traveling merchants, traveling people who use the road often, sometimes swing by to take shelter from rainstorms, from heavy winds if they need to. But it's not like the homes are severely dilapidated. It's just, it's a roof that's better than nothing.
Right.
So recently, some undesirables, from what can be told about the experience that travelers have been having, had taken up essentially residence there. What he's offering in exchange for taking care of these marauders is a scroll. I mean, sorry, not a scroll, but a treasure map that he had found on his last mission. He's retiring. This is the end of the road for him, and he doesn't have the need for another treasure hunt. So instead of payment, he's offering something that could be worth nothing. It could be worth a lot, but it's kind of a gamble, which is why it's not an official task, because usually when you do an official task, it has to have something of monetary value to be submitted to the guild. And it's up to you guys whether or not you want to do it.
Where is this town from? What is it called?
It doesn't really...
Abandoned.
Yeah. Abandoned Town X. Doesn't really have a name. It just was like an old hamlet.
Is it on the way to Luxon?
Looking at the map, to Cradleton. Yep, it's a slight diversion. It's right about here.
Well, we're going to the red one anyway, so.
If we are going that way, I do not see why we cannot take care of this issue.
Also, quick question. When it comes to hamlets, does Finders Keepers work?
Yeah, pretty much.
Sweet. Guys, you guys want to get a hamlet?
I mean, it's old, it's run down, and there probably isn't anything of value there, but if you find something, I don't see why you can't keep it.
It sounds like home. Alright, guys.
Take care of this issue for you.
There you go, have a custom flag made.
And custom flag, yeah, you could put it right in the middle of the king's country. That'd be great.
What are you doing with the flag?
Alright, fine. The country's flag and a smaller custom flag.
That would be acceptable. That actually exists.
I do that. It's a flexing kobold on my custom flag.
And it's right about this time that you see the wizard step out of his thing. It's not the same two wizards as yesterday. It's another wizard who looks the same in purple robes that look identical to yesterday's, just different color scheme.
Book done?
Oh, that reminds him. He kind of stands up from the table and nods. Let's go talk to the old wizard. He can help me arrange this for you, so you don't have to backtrack to get your reward if you are successful. And he'll kind of lead you guys over to your wizard friend that you dropped that piece of material on. Oh man. It didn't even. Or no, I think I saved it. I'll be so mad. You have no idea.
Mm,
Oh, well, we will have an idea.
I guess, yeah, I'm preaching to the choir, aren't I? Yeah.
What?
Pretty much everybody in here is DMing. Oh, thank God I saved it. I couldn't remember his fucking name. Okay. Alright, Lathenthal. The traditional elven name. So you guys go over to Mr. Wizard, who recognizes, was it Vitani? You came over here to talk about this.
But Tani and me.
Yes,
Yeah.
and Rod. And as you guys approach, the purple wizard actually puts a hand up and kind of waves you over. Yeah, hey, I went over that book, and he kind of sets it up on the table. Kind of
Yeah.
dark.
yes, we assumed that it would be dark.
Talks about a ritual and how to bind yourself to another extra dimensional creature. Pretty sure that's how warlocks work.
Sounds about right.
Yeah, just has some information on how you could tie yourself to another being instead of being invited into power. It's sketchy. And he puts up some papers that he's taken the most like typewriter-esque like font written on it, probably magically written, and slides it across. These are the most actionable notes that I took down if you wanted to do anything about it. But from what I understand, this is heavily focused on some kind of demonic binding. I wouldn't recommend it.
Well, we will avoid the demonic thing, and we were planning on getting it out of our somewhere safe.
That would be advisable. Or you could sell it to me.
Any?
I would
Oh, go ahead.
prefer we get it somewhere safe.
That's fine with me. Once you guys conclude that, the other gentleman will speak to him and essentially put together a deal for you as long as you're okay with it. You'll receive a kind of this wooden chit that has a line burned down the middle of it. On the back of it is the Hunter's Hall symbol with some arcane runes on it. Lathenthal will explain that when you break it in half, it'll alert him, like it sends him basically a quick message that's pre-inscribed that so-and-so, after he speaks into it, so-and-so has completed their mission. And then he can basically deliver to you magically the scroll, which is being left with him by the elderly gentleman. Or, sorry, not the scroll, the map.
That's convenient. I meant to ask you, kind sir, where exactly is the map's generalized area of the treasure? Just the general area.
Well, I'm afraid I haven't taken a real look at it. I just noticed it was a map. If you wanted someone to decode it, you'd have to talk to him. It seems kind of magical.
That is highly unfortunate.
Yeah, it was pristine when I looked at it. There's no way that something in a container this old is that new.
Well,
I can
very
always
well.
take a look and see what I find.
Yeah, I mean, it's on the table. You know, he's not necessarily preventing you from grabbing it. Picking it up, it is a very dark, like kind of like a chocolate leather, but very aged. It's a typical kind of like short scroll case, something that you'd keep either a map or a message in. The cap on it is kind of special though because it is emblazoned with this bird that has kind of these flaming wings, which is very unusual. And when you open it up, because it's the case itself isn't at all magic or warded, and you slide out the map itself and roll it out. Being a man of history and you know, something of an archaeologist, this type of paper hasn't been used in at least a millennia.
Seems I'll be one step closer for later.
Let me... Vitani, you're not... I don't think you're from this continent, to be honest.
I don't know. I gave very generalized
Yeah.
stuff, so I left it up to you.
Yeah. I'll have to send you a map of the continent you're from, and you can kind of tell me where you'd like stuff to be there.
Well, that's why I wanted to make sure. I just gave you generalized stuff, so you could kind of just put stuff where you wanted them.
Kiza, could you zoom out? I'm going to show you where you're from real quick.
Okay.
So you are here using the black arrow. You are from this town.
Damn, son!
Shouldn't say town. This is a pretty big city. It's also a very sketchy city. It's kind
You don't
of
need
like,
to tell me twice.
yeah. So it's on the very ends of like civilized people before you get into the marshes, where these towns are famed for all kinds of ill repute duties, and this particular keep here you would be aware of because it's where the Sunken King resides, who presides over the marsh, and who your family has ties to. So I'm gonna say, Rye's probably not studied like that. Probably not Gex either. Cathen, the Dragonborn folks, as I mentioned to you, are not from this particular region specifically. They are Dragonborn all over the place. But if you're from the Motherland, this map would probably not look familiar.
Motherland! It's a funny game. Why you have to
And
be
where
back?
is the mighty Gex from?
You, sir, are not sure where you're from, but you do know that you were held last somewhere in the marshes before you broke free.
And that is where?
This entire, like,
The
region.
middle,
Alright, okay, gotcha.
the middle flooded area.
Probably right here.
You would know if you were from there. You're from one of these shitty cities.
Okay.
Oh, go ahead.
I would say that Lathland would probably be able to give you a general region, but as to its specificity, you'd probably need to find someone who's a little bit more practiced with cartography.
Like myself.
And
Like
I-
my-
Oh,
Myself?
are you? Are you?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
What? Okay, hold on.
You have 3 cartographers in here.
I have cartographer tools and wood carving tools.
Well, you have the tools. Do you have the proficiency?
Yes.
Good. Okay. So I'm gonna say this. Go ahead and just make a roll on your cartography tools.
Okay.
Because Latham can provide a map of this continent, and you can use that map to compare to geological.
Not advantage. Sorry.
That's okay. 11. Yeah, it's not. You do get. I will say because it's generalized enough. You can tell that the scape is definitely obviously a mountainscape. But given the picture to how high it is, it would have to be one of the tall, like one of the biggest mountains on the continent. Primus, if you wanted to give it a crack.
How do you roll cartographer tools?
So if you got them put into your,
It's where you're above your languages.
it's above languages, in tools. Make sure you actually have them in there, and then you just click on it. You gotta add the proficient, whatever the thing is.
Which attribute is cartographer tools?
It depends. I use wisdom because,
You can choose wisdom or intelligence.
yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Oh, even better. Okay. I'll tell you what. Because you're both there, I'm just gonna let Vitani have the advantage. So.
The
we'll use
22.
22.
Woo!
Yeah.
I can also roll.
And
High five, Primus.
you won't need to. You can just see we get a natural 20. Why not 22? So same roll. The three of you kind of putting your heads together, pointing out particular regions. Vitani helps figure out that it's a mountain. With the mountain piece, Primus, with his general nature of his knowledge of land and where he grew up, which is these northern woods in this region, pretty much from that entire life, my guy. You're aware of a lot of dangers up there, including wood giants, which are specific to my world. But you figure out that it's an Arctic kind of region, and that there's only probably 3 places this could really be. And with that knowledge, then compares a few geographical kind of similarities and discerns that it has to be this big ass mountain peak up here.
That big ass mountain peak up there.
So you'd at least the map seems to point to the very north, like one of the most northern points and also highest points, probably in the world.
This
That's,
map will bring us quite a few riches, as long as you don't mind the ruins deep inside.
Yeah, treasure maps usually lead somewhere like that. I'm gonna be done with this life after today. I hope it does work out for you. I mean, sometimes treasure maps are just a waste of your time. I've had a couple of those in my day.
As long as I get to go and journey, and honestly, I will be higher to the moon than I would have ever been before.
I I would have to counter. There is no treasure map not worth it going for. You either get the vast knowledge of experience of the journey along the way, or you can have the vast riches that await you. No matter what,
Or both.
you get both.
Could sell the treasure map and get coin that way.
If it turns out to be a bust, we can sell the map. If that's
No.
Or hear me out. Hear me out. We find the treasure and still sell the map to some sucker.
But
Now
that,
I have an idea.
that would be bad.
No, I have an idea. We find the treasure, and then we use the map for kindling.
That would work.
I like my idea better.
I would prefer to keep the map in case it leads to a bigger puzzle later on.
So we find the treasure, but we keep the map in case it leads somewhere else.
It could be one of a series. You never know with how ancients work.
Don't those maps usually say so?
They could,
No.
or they could not. It depends on the civilization.
They're dead. I don't care. Let's just go, get done, and then go to where we need to be.
DM, a moment of your time.
Yeah.
Did you just let 3 cartographers look at a map before completing the quest for said map?
Yep.
Yep. Oh.
I never said that this old gentleman was a smart man. Okay, never.
Okay, I just wanted to clarify.
Yeah,
yeah,
There was a
had to
situation
clarify
happened.
Do any of us have the mind to retain the information on the map, or do we finish whatever and then come back?
Primus is
Read
very
the
much
chat.
in the moment kind of guy, unless he's really focused on it. But
I'm pretty sure Kathen would actually be able to commit this to memory fairly well.
Pretty much. I know where to go. I still want to keep the map. Because you never know when they can connect.
I legit put it in this guy's thing that he will let you look at it. I was like, I'm just gonna
Forgot
see if
that all 3 of us had cartographer tools.
I honestly didn't even know. I should have looked at that.
You should have.
I was like, maybe one of them. Like, no one ever takes anything with photography. I'll just.
I specifically told you, I believe, in my backstory that
Maybe.
because the tools every time I pick tools or something, I always do it based on backstory reasons.
Yeah.
Kathen's an
So-
archaeologist. He has to read a map.
Yeah. He knows. So. It's completely up to you at this point. Once you guys get ready to set out, you can still have time to do whatever you need to do. But realistically, Vitani and Kathen will be able to navigate there to the point. But he mentioned it's magical. No one did anything about that.
Yeah, well, we
Well,
can figure
have
that
no-
out later.
I have
I don't know magic.
Cool. That was just a point that I wanted to double check
Yeah.
on.
Well,
Yep.
if he's letting Kathen
Oh.
look at the map, he's just going to take it, look at it, and just start slowly walking away.
Well.
Did you say take the map?
Well, he's taking it in his hands, giving it a nice look, and just slowly walking away, not paying attention to his surroundings.
You hear Laughlin kind of speak up. Come back here.
If we follow this here,
Nope. Do not.
I tap him on the shoulder. I believe the man wants his map back until we complete the quest.
of course, he can always.
You have the map.
So he'll take Latham will take the map, and then just let you guys know that whenever you're finished, you'll snap it. It'll let him know, and he'll send it out. He'll send you the map once you're done.
Little notes. Okay. Very well.
So you have a couple of directions now, but you do in fact have the opportunity to get the map from air quote Marauders. You also have some research you want to do in Luxland. Kingza has an invitation waiting for him in Luxland. And you now have a book that tells you essentially how to force an extra dimensional being into becoming a patron against their will.
Oh, I did want to ask the wizard something privately.
Well, sure.
I'll send it to you privately.
While I'm here, can I show the rest of my spices?
Spices?
Yeah.
Sell the rest of your spices.
Cinnamon, yeah.
Right. I was about to tell you I had to do a retcon because it turns out not in Port Bell, but here you could sell it because they can sell it to the sister guild for that kind of profit. So, yeah, you can offload the rest of it. Do you remember how much you have?
Quantity 30. I think so. It's 3 sticks in a bundle.
Oh, yeah. So you had 10. It was 10 jars with 3 sticks in each jar.
Yeah.
And you sold how many already?
I think I only sold 3.
I think it was 2 because you sold. 2 jars because you had a dozen, right?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I sold 2 jars.
So yeah, you have the other 10 jars.
Yes.
And Lily will very excitedly take them off your hands.
All right. How much do I get?
I don't remember. There was 15 gold per jar, right?
Yes.
So yeah, so you'll get 150 gold from Lily, who is over the moon.
Oh,
like
right.
literally watch her do this crazy like somersault flip before running it into the back of the shop.
Yes, and where exactly are the Marauders going to attack us from, or potentially see us from?
So if you look at the map, and you'll be able to kind of see it as you get to it, but this forest right here,
yes,
it rests on the edge. So you know that you're looking for a forest after you pass the river. You'll see a large forest on your left. Ignore that. Continue on the road, and then on your right, you're going to see another much smaller forest. It's just basically a small gathering of trees.
Isn't this where the hamlet's at too?
Yes, the hamlet's going to rest on the side of that forest.
All right, then Gex is going to buy Noble's clothes with his gold.
Noel's clothes?
Noble
clothes. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
That you can find here for sure.
Something that'll fit over my armor.
A little bit looser, yeah, sure. That can be provided to you for certain.
All right. Buy Noble's clothes. Perfect. I put it on.
Essentially, gnome-sized Noble's clothes.
I thought it would be child-sized.
Gnome-sized, so it fits over your armor. You now have Noble's clothes. You can mark that off per PHP.
Right.
For fancy clothing, I think is what it's called.
Fine, yeah.
But you now have a few things that you can do, and the day is yours.
Probably head on to our journey. Are we are heading by foot, correct?
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to procure that many horses at Hunter Call.
You tall fucks are heading by foot. I'm heading by Hawkeye.
Yeah, so your the hall itself is not a city. It's really just a very large compound that's underground. Otherwise, it looks like a busted ass fort from the top. Here, people pretty much bring their own mounts and such, which are housed in this upper stable area before you can actually go down, which is where Hawkeye has been chilling. There is a town over, if you wanted to maybe acquire some horses. It's going to be about 3 days travel to Cradleton.
We can head to Cradleton and get some items that we need. If that is okay with everybody.
Yeah, I'll be riding in luxury.
Very well.
Can walk. Walk doesn't hurt.
Exactly.
I can keep up. Don't need donkey.
Monks and their speed.
High five, monk partner.
Can't reach.
Wow. Accidental punking.
Discrimination. You make me sick.
Be careful, that's God you're talking to.
Well, I could parkour off the side of the building and reach, but...
No, I was talking to Vitani.
What I say?
You held your hand up high to a smaller being.
That was not me. That was the DM that said that.
No, I said that.
Boy. Yeah,
Everyone's getting their facts wrong.
Wait, who's wrong and who's right?
This is all backwards. So
I'm neither wrong nor right. I'm left.
So Vitani was like high five, and then Rye was like, I can't reach.
Oh, I wouldn't have actually. That's not in game.
Oh, come on. It was good. It worked.
Vitani barely knows what a fucking high five is. He does not understand this kind of concept.
So, you guys begin your travels across the plains. These plains are actually fairly safe. Everything above this, as I mentioned, this mountainscape, has been pretty much left to the king's domain, which pretty much rides through here. Like, this is all the kingdom north that's broken by the marshes, and then this particular cut of land is owned by the Wood Elves. There are also some other demi-humans, but typically when you travel south of here, it's a great risk because Wood Elves are not above slavery.
Sounds lovely.
That does
Well-
not leave Vitani.
You know, it could be easier. They like Drailing, so you can be my slaves. Temporarily, of course.
Let's
I'm
see.
nobody's slave.
Wood Elves are actually well known to be allies of the Drailing.
Do you think I would be evil or mean?
I
If
do
you
not.
own a slave, you would be.
It said pretend.
Yes.
Or you can talk to the Wood Elves and hope they don't.
I happen to be great at conversating. I'm sure we could get along great.
And if that don't work, I'll bite him.
Me or them?
Yes.
Yes.
Very well.
No, I would bite them. If they try to touch any of my comrades, including the ones who are at not the same height as me,
I look at Primus.
Okay, let me get my book out because I wrote my tables down.
then I will bite their heads off. It would not be the first time that I bit an elf. Will not be the last.
What is it with you tall fucks wanting to eat people?
I do not want.
Do you like elves?
I did not eat them. I just bit them because they were picking on me.
Okay, so you bit them. You didn't eat them, so they didn't taste good.
No.
Might need some different seasonings to taste better then.
I'm gonna go see if Hawkeye needs anything.
The Tani won't eat you.
Necessary.
So,
Do you want me to?
We are getting hungry with all this food talk.
I hand him a piece of turkey.
Would you like a little bit of
Thank
an
you.
oof to eat on the side, or do you prefer something more of a gobbler? I keep a little bit of snacks for a nice journey.
Oof. What's an oof?
egg.
Oof. It's a small egg. I prefer it boiled rather than cooked all the way through. Or cooked being easy.
So why not poke a hole in it and drink it?
That's poached.
Like a Go-Gurt.
No, poach means you cook it. I'm take the egg, poke a hole in it, drink it. Don't cook it.
Might be
All right, so-
slimy going down.
But it's good and it's fast. And if you're in a hurry, best way to eat stuff is fast. If you have to stop and cook it, take too long.
We can snack and go. It's a long ways.
For Hawkeye, whenever you come up, as a part of that room that you purchased, you find Hawkeye has his saddlebags renewed, so you have 10 days of travel rations for Hawkeye, fully stocked.
Alright. I figured, like, if we're going forest, whatever, there's also grass you can graze on.
Yep. He has the proper grain for you, and then, of course, if you need to, he can graze off the land easily enough.
Okay, let me add mule. You said
Mule ration is fine.
I got 20 days, so yeah, I'll just double click for both of us.
Fucking spoiled ass rations.
But I still got my leftovers. So that should last me throughout the entire day.
Yeah, you should be fine for today. Now we have 3 days. We're going to do 3 days. So I need 3 D12, 1 from Gex, 1 from Cathind, and we're going to get 1 from Rye. Okay, so we're going to go in order here for... So the day itself is already overcast, kind of feels muggy. Whenever you guys exit the keep, looks like there's going to be some rain. About an hour outside of Hunter's Hall, it's like the skies just fucking open up and the wind starts to pick up considerably, and you go from being in very mild weather to being in a deluge rainstorm almost immediately. The pressure's on to keep not necessarily pressure on to keep moving, but it is a little bit more difficult. It doesn't necessarily slow you down, but it does get you kind of cold towards the end if you're not properly protected against the elements here.
I just put my cloak.
I'm
Oh
wearing
my
2 sets
God.
of clothes on my body.
If anyone has, for some reason, resistance to cold, you actually will not feel the effects of a rainstorm chilling you.
I have my cloak and I put the hood up.
Yeah, obviously. So, at the end of day 1, you find a pretty decent spot. I'm going to say just probably like a small collective of trees. It's not really obviously a forest, but just like a patch that you guys can kind of makeshift set up under to get some shelter from the rain. It doesn't persist through the night. It kind of lets up towards twilight and eventually, settles out. The ground is soaked, and the general area is kind of cold at night because it's a little bit more. I mean, it's a little warmer at night because it's a little more southerly, but with the wind speed, it's just really chilling. The second day, what do we have? 9? Oh, Jesus. Is a thunderstorm. This does, in fact, slow you guys down just a little bit to Cradleton. It'll probably be an extra half day to get there with that particular go at it. Then, by the beginning of the next morning, I would like everyone to roll a Constitution check. Just a straight con roll. All right. You're all holding up pretty well. It's just been a couple of cold days, but you're feeling pretty good.
You said real dice was okay, right?
Yeah.
I forgot. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Constitution.
Oh, Constitution check, not a save.
Yeah, so it would have been a what? 18, thank you. And a 10. Okay. All right. So yeah, you guys are all okay. You're feeling all right. You're pushing through just fine. And then number 9, Rise. So the next day, it's still kind of overcast. There's no rain, but it persists with the howling winds. There are some times where it's really pushing back against you. This adds another.
I'm not wet.
You're not wet. But it does add another half day, so you guys will have to make another con save here. But I do need one more D12.
I gave you a 2.
Yeah, I got the 4, the 9, and then the 2.
Somebody else, yeah, that's right.
I need an additional one because there's one more day of travel.
Oh, someone else other than us.
A D12, not Constitution.
That was for the next.
Primus rolls a 10.
That's
Vitani
Vitani.
rolled a 10.
Vitani rolled a 10. Better. The wind does lighten up. You can continue to move on. Towards the end of the day, the clouds actually end up clearing up, and a little bit of sun feels so nice against the cool air, heating up just a little bit before it finally sets. And as it's beginning to set, you guys see on the horizon, just down essentially a small hill after passing through a little wood, is a small town that you were told before you left was named Cradleton. You will get there by nightfall, and it does have one inn. It's like I said, it's another small town, but it has more structures. It seems like this town is actually more of a fishing base, as it sits on a very big piece of. You could call it a lake, but I mean, really, it's more like just a really wide ass river. And there's a ferry that you're going to need to take kind of parked to get across that river in the next day. But you can see a number of boats, a number of barrels kind of sitting outside of this large kind of looks like fish structure. And I would say that, Rye recognizes the construction of a particular boat that's moored there that she has seen from the tour. The tour. Oh, God.
Ren?
Torin, thank you. The Torin, who are seafaring draylings, very uncommon, very dangerous craft. To the Torwin, a sailing drayling is equivalent to like a firefighter or a soldier. They are one of the most respected and honored tradesmen in all of the clans. There is a single dray boat moored there, but it is clearly a fishing boat. The other the other buildings are kind of scattered about. It is slightly larger than say Willow West was, where that was a very small collection of places. Port Harvest was much bigger than Willow West, as it served as a kind of a mecca for trade. And Cradleton is like a lesser Port Harvest. I should say, the inn is called. Actually, let me get it here.
Let me go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
Yes, ma'am. Actually, that's a good point. Let's take our bio break here. We'll come back and we'll pick up there.
Sounds good. I did send you the question. I just never got a response.
Right. Let me get that real quick, and then I'll run the restroom. All right. That's not what I was looking at. There we go.
Echo Private, yes.
Right. Overlays when you enter. Good, cool. Art object. It's a map, so it's not an art object. Okay, that's fine. Map or big forest.
Good boy.
Is that?
There he is.
Oh, I just noticed some fun things in my character section.
Oh, such as what?
Ooh, such as wild shapes. I transform into all of the things now with the quickness.
Okay. No, that's the only thing Cathan wanted to ask. Yeah, now let's go to the bathroom.
Private. I thought I sent it over. Maybe I did not. I sure did. Where is
Get him!
Oh, that's why.
Really?
No
You want to serve him, Danny, but
statistics.
you'll serve me?
Whoa.
Did you at least taste it?
File.
Would you like another one?
Oops. Oh.
I wanted you to try pork that is not made like bacon. Bacon is pig fat. Pork cutlets is like pig shoulder. It's a lot better. It's like saying chicken breast and chicken wing taste exactly the same.
Chicken breast has no flavor.
But you know what I mean.
Yeah, but chicken breast has no flavor. Chicken wing has flavor. There's a difference.
Oh yeah, no, well, you're gonna be saying they taste exactly the same when they're from two different parts of the animal.
No, they're not.
That's the reason I wanted you to try pork cutlets.
Yeah.
You want to run out and so I can get you some food real fast?
Alright, don't you have your question?
It can wait.
You sure?
Yes. You come first.
I could just make back and change it.
Are you sure?
Here, miss.
No, no, they're and you also have the chicken from the first one.
Yeah, it's getting thrown out after tonight. My session.
I'll take the last one.
Where's my phone?
It's only good for 3 days. I want to update the screen so you can actually see who's talking instead of just guessing.
I think it's features, so a lot of people don't do that.
What, see who's talking?
Yeah. A lot of people just say, oh, you have to figure out who it is by insert.
There you are. Perfect.
Yeah, I used to do that. There's like, wait, I can crop it so it's a small section in the left side, so our names can light up, and you can figure out who they are by comparing our Discord names to our.
Yeah.
20. Oh, look who I got.
There.
Guys, he's a good boy. Are you a good boy? Are you a good boy?
Bye.
Bandit. There you go.
And
You want to?
here.
Yeah. Oh, the new disc only came out.
Every Tuesday, remember? Every first Tuesday of every month.
Except for when they don't.
They have one on Monday.
Say,
They only had one on Monday.
hey, you never know with them.
To be fair, the only reason they had it on Monday was because
I know.
I was gonna say on Tuesday, one of the five got active for surgery.
Or the master bedroom.
Plus, maybe one is some blankets.
That's fine.
He gets cold. He's like somebody.
Okay, that's fine. I know that.
Yeah, Cora doesn't. Better get back to my game though. I didn't want to check on you though.
Yeah, no, my head's better.
If your head is hurting, it might be hurting. If you have double a headache or half a headache.
Alright. Finish that packet, man.
Alrighty, is everyone back, I guess?
Not yet, I gotta throw shit away.
Not yet.
Oh.
You won't like it because I felt that. Yeah?
There's a new claw game free right now. Oh, by the way, there's a new claw game that's for free right now. Godfall. It's free this month. Yeah, no, well, it's called, so we could play together. I didn't want to bring it up at least. What are you trying to do? Get how many points? I'm not trying to get points. I'm trying to get dragons. But if the boss get all the treasures in the run, I could do it at minimum 10 times. One treasure per run? You could get more than one per run because it's just very hard. So do you know where they all are or something? I forgot because they don't spawn so you can hear them. Oh. That's bad.
Oh, that fucking ice cream is great. Hi guys.
Hello.
I bought this ice cream that was heralded online as like the greatest diabetes-friendly invention of all time. It's also a keto dream. And I gotta tell you, I was so skeptical. But this shit is delicious. It's like I'm eating real ice cream. But
I'm
it's
back.
Hi.
Hi.
All right.
Hi.
I don't think the Echo is back yet.
I'm back.
I think he got ganked.
He was
Prob-
back, and then I think he disappeared again.
Yeah. KKK finally cleaned him up.
I'm sorry it took me a little bit longer. My stomach's hurting.
No worries. Me and Christy were doing cat chores.
Cleaning poop.
Thankfully, not that chore. We were feeding him, and I got him water, and then I had a little bit of this ice cream that I bought that is fabulous, and it has no sugar in it, and it doesn't have any of the naughty sweeteners. It's all monk fruit sweetener.
Yeah. See, I
And
told you you'd be fine.
it is super good. It's also has just absolutely, I don't know how they did it, but it's magic. It's also fucking expensive, so it's gonna be a treat, not a fucking everyday thing.
Yeah. Oh, you want to eat healthy? Oh, you have to survive off of this stuff? Yeah, you have to pay 20 times more.
Ah,
Welcome to the world of Stupid Town.
Oh.
Not sorry. Saint Upid Town.
oh, that's not bad. That's like that's probably the lowest my blood sugar has been. Not the lowest, but it's been pretty low.
Anyone get that? Saint Upid Town. Ha 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 ha.
I don't understand it.
No, but I got a shirt there.
Ah!
And I don't have a clue, but it sounded good.
I feel like Zia's just waiting to just smack me.
I'm just waiting for us to start.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We
Zeke
are-
loves puns. I forgot.
It's the punniest day of the year.
Okay. Sure.
Just wait until Pandemonium kicks in.
Oh, true. I forgot about Pandemonium.
The Doom music. Here we go.
Don't forget about Pundalocalypse.
Where is that?
3. We are currently on the 31st. So,
Me and Christy have the same person. Oh, when it comes to this shit.
killing me.
And you love her for it.
Slowly dying inside every day.
Lies. And I will call you on it. Lies.
Oh, by the way, I got my husband to try pork, and he does not like it.
Wait. He tried pork?
Yeah, I know. I got him to try
But
pork
he's
cutlets.
never-
I got him to try pork cutlets and bacon, and he doesn't like either one.
Sorry.
I mean, that's fine. More power
Yeah.
to him.
Yes.
Yeah, I just wanted him to actually try pork. Oh well.
Surprised he's never tried pork before. That's baffling to me. But then again, I'm a baffled person most of the time.
Huh? Oh, popcorn. Sweet.
Oh,
So are we starting?
Yes. So, it's close to the end of the day when you guys arrive in Cradleton. There is, again, an inn. And it's named the Defeated Seahorse Pub. It was, you can hear from just asking, but it's kind of named after a little a running joke that some poor sailor was trying to win a fishing contest, and he had been having a lot of luck. And after staying the night at this particular keep, he lost the fishing contest by catching a seahorse. And after that day, the owner thought it'd be funny if he rebranded his inn and called it the Defeated Seahorse Pub. They have not nearly as good of a fare as what you had in the last in Hunter's Hall. Their drink is water or mead. The mead is not good. And the food is essentially mystery meat stew.
Oh, great.
Okay. I'll take a bowl.
Vitani, I'm going to say because of your... Oh, God. There we go. Because of your experience with seafood, mystery meat is, in fact, all kinds of fish.
okay.
It's not just one fish. It's whatever they caught.
All the fish.
Treasure surprise.
I'll take one.
I will also take one.
I will
Big
take
bowl.
one and pay for the group.
Okay. It's not expensive. It's 2 silver a head. So a gold and 2 silver will get you a glass of mead and believe me, a generous bowl of seafood treasure surprise.
I'll push the meat over to somebody else.
I will take,
No longer if you so
I
choose.
also give everyone a glass of water in case they don't want mead.
Just literally a copper apiece.
Hey, Gax,
Yes!
catch. I'm going to chuck a piece of meat at him.
Dexterity! Dexterity!
All right,
Yes,
yeah,
please. Yes, please.
make opposed dexterity rolls.
That's a good dex.
Oh, okay. So, Ryan, you say, "Hey, catch," and then not thinking about it, you throw it after, not before, and Gex gets the heads up in plenty of time and catches it.
It's
Ah! Thank you. I eat whatever they just threw at me.
good. It's whatever fish is in there. So
It's fish flavored fish. Like it tastes like a fish that's
Fish flavored
by other
fish. Do they have beef flavored beef?
Nope, it's all seafood here, my guy.
Do they have beef flavored fish?
you could have fish flavored beef.
I think they call that tuna.
Chicken to the
Ooh.
I eat half my my food and get full.
Realistically, the town is, while bustling, it's a stop along the way. If there's anything you guys need, there are a few general shops around. The sailing here is specifically for food and food export. It's not really a trades town. It does have, as I mentioned, the inn, and it does also have a few interesting things, but nothing quite out there.
All right, so could I buy like a wagon or like a cart?
You can definitely buy a wagon here. Wouldn't be able to get a carriage.
All right, I'll buy a wagon.
I ride in wagon.
Hey, hold on. Who said you guys could ride in my wagon?
You said because I'm small, I can ride on the back of Hawkeye. Hawkeye, I assume you're going to be putting on the wagon, and the wagon's heavier than I am, so it'd be lighter if I was in the wagon instead of on his back.
You got me there. All right.
I have a question for you, DM.
Yep.
You said that we cannot get a carriage here, correct?
Right.
But we can get a wagon.
Yes, there are 3 wagons. They're all the same build, sitting outside the stables. The stable master used to be a carpenter and builds a few of these every now and again because travelers, for some reason, buy them when they pass through.
Okay. Do they happen to have a
Draft horse.
any horses for sale?
Yes, they do a few horses. They're all you could say riding horses. If that makes a difference, yeah. So they have a few riding horses, and they have an old draft horse. And when I say old, you can tell it's an old draft horse.
Okay. So I would like we need that. We will need
Yeah, that's essentially right. The wagon will come with the bridle and bit, so you can affix them.
Alright. Already got it. How much for covering?
For covering, man. Dude, I would say the cost of 2 canvases.
Which is?
I know. I have it. Canvas itself is 1 silver piece per 1 square yard.
10 gold it is.
10 gold. Yeah, we'll say 10 gold.
How big is this wagon? Just asking for a friend.
It's 10 feet wide by 15 feet long.
Oh, cool.
So we would all fit inside of it?
Comfortably.
Do we have a druid?
Yes.
Why doesn't he turn into the horse then?
Because it only lasts 2 hours, so it wouldn't be worth it.
Okay.
Can you do this now?
I looked at Gex. Do you think it would be more comfortable for your donkey friend to not have to pull the wagon? I can pay for a riding horse to pull the wagon for us.
Yeah, but what will Hawkeye do? Oh, poor Hawkeye.
Or, if you wish, we could see if they have another donkey to help him pull it, and he will have a friend then.
What would I name this other donkey?
Widow.
Hawkwing.
Nighthawk?
Green Lantern.
I will happily pay for Mr. Hawkeye here to have a friend.
Would you want some help paying for this?
I have the money.
Yeah, a donkey's going to be 8 gold. It's not going to be that expensive.
Yeah.
Call it Pierce, and then you'd have Hawkeye Pierce.
So he has one more wagon, and he has a cart.
I know. I'll call him Rodin.
Right.
So, one wagon and one donkey.
Alright, so you buy the second wagon that he has, the other
No.
Okay.
Unless we're not allowed to ride on the other wagon. It just does not make sense. It just does not make sense to have 2 wagons.
I mean, you don't know how much treasure's in that mountain.
Yes, but we also don't know if the wagon will be able to make it up the mountain.
It definitely won't. There's no way in hell.
There you go.
Maybe not with that attitude.
So, I looked to get, if I help pay for the wagon and the donkey, will we all be allowed to ride in the wagon as well?
You guys can ride, but not sleep in it. We have a deal.
That is...
I have
fine.
tent.
I have tent as well.
I have a tent.
And I'm gonna hand Gex 43 gold.
Just pay for the donkey. It's already covered, don't worry.
I hand him 8 gold for the donkey. Or
yeah.
I pay for the donkey with 8 gold.
You pay for Ronan, and you now have Donkey 2 named Ronan.
How do the donkeys have sustainable feed? Do we need to gather more feed for them?
Well, again, donkeys do eat fruit, technically. So, if Primus casts Goodberry, I mean, you guys don't even need rations, and the donkeys can also not need rations.
Alright. While I'm at the stall, can I get some crossbows?
Crossbows?
Yeah.
There is an armorer in here. Let me see what he has, because he does not have the entire book. He does have a pair of light crossbows.
Only 2?
He only has 2.
Okay, I'll take both of them, and I'll have 100 bolts.
Okay.
And I'll stash them in my wagon. Are they light crossbows?
2 light crossbows, and yep, he has bolts for days, so he'll happily sell you 100 of them. That'll relieve him of half his stock.
Tawny's just kind of quietly looking around the shop.
I'll take 100 arrows.
Yep, he has 80 arrows.
I'll take half his stock so he can sell to another person who travels on by.
Gotcha. Okay, so you relieve him of 40 arrows. Vitani, make a. Let me see. Okay, so there. The two general shops in here are just general shops.
So really,
Yeah.
anything in the player's handbook?
Most everything in the player's handbook that's not weaponry is in there, save for like really expensive things, like a spyglass, for example.
That's fair. I'm not really looking for a spyglass. However,
I bought 6 blankets.
Easy.
However, what I am looking for are cooking utensils.
Yep. Get those easy.
Okay. Hang on. Cooking. Oh my gosh. So that's 1 gold. That's
shop
cool.
here.
Oh, I found the animal feed. 5 copper per day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll get 30 days.
It's a lot of feed, my guy. That's pretty much your wagon.
I'll sleep on top of feed.
All right, 20 days.
20 days, yeah. That way there's a little room in there, sure.
They're the seats.
Well, I mean, then again, no. I mean, it's probably not that big. I'll say a barrel could handle 20 days.
Okay. So that's how many copper?
It's 100. It's a solid gold, my guy.
All right, solid gold. Got it.
Plus the price of a barrel, whatever that is.
Also, too, do they have any scarecrows for sale?
Scarecrows?
What?
Yes.
They don't specifically have a scarecrow for sale, but I mean, one could be put together for you within a short amount of time.
Buy secondhand
Why
bags.
do you need a
so you can-
scarecrow? The most powerful
Yes.
person around.
Maybe. How many do you need?
Just one, and I'd like to buy some other armor along with it.
All right. It'll take them about an hour, but they can get you a scarecrow fashioned.
He's building himself a friend.
I'm gonna say that's 2 gold, mostly for effort.
What about the leather armor?
That's acquirable.
So 12 gold.
Yes. Somebody made an attempt.
All right.
How old is the draft horse?
We didn't get a draft horse.
Oh, I'm asking.
Oh, so if you're looking to get that draft horse, it's been retired for at least a couple years, but he's happy to part with it for half the price. And he would guesstimate. He'll guesstimate for you that draft horse is roughly probably 5 years from the average lifespan.
That's fine.
It's probably like a 20-year-old horse, so it's probably got another 5 to 10 years in it.
Huh? And what kind of draft horse is it?
No.
Is it a Clydesdale, a French trot?
I have no idea. We'll say it's a Clydesdale, just because I know what that looks like.
Okay.
Oh, so the wagon's 400 pounds. Okay, I can hold a lot more.
Yeah, it can hold a lot more.
All right.
Yeah, the weight like the whole ratio of how much wheels help something move something, it's insane. Could like never lift a bus, but if you have it in neutral, I promise you I could push a bus. Maybe not pull it. So yeah, I mean, easily acquire everything you guys asked about, including the Clydesdale.
I am typing you stuff up, and I'll just send it to you. That way we can just
Sure.
keep going.
If you guys don't have anything else you need to do in Cradleton, you can get set back out. It's going to be another roughly 4 days, but I just need 2 D12 this time. So Kiza can roll 1, and Primus can roll 1.
That's the only real difference between them.
Oh, got it. Okay. Yeah, we'll say this one's brown.
Okay. What was the cost of him?
25.
Gold? Yeah, I can afford that. It's just
All right.
the donkeys get tired. We have something bigger to pull them.
So Gex has the armored scarecrow with the silver helm I made right next to him, and he's driving the cart in his noble's clothes.
Oh my god. Okay. That is quite the picture. Cool. A noble clothed silver helmed scarecrow is attacked.
No. Gex is wearing the clothes. The scarecrow's wearing a leather armor and a silver helm.
Right, okay. Yes, so the leather armor silver helm thing is attached to the wagon. We'll say semi-permanently.
Yeah, you ever seen that scene from Men in Black 2?
Yeah.
Or 3? Was it 3?
Yeah, with the blow up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, I understand. So, and that's fine. So the barrel has feet in it. We have a wagon. We have 2 new travel companions. 4 days down the road, Primus gave me a D12, which was 11. And Kiza,
Yeah.
I need a D12 from you.
I'm gonna buy a chest for my crossbows and bolts.
Go for it. The blacksmith can nail that to the wagon if you'd like it to be a permanent.
Damn, it's its own category.
Oh my god. Okay.
What'd you get?
A 9.
9. Okay. So starting with the 11, the weather is great. It's nice and sunny. For the first 2 days, the travel has been just severely better. By the second day, most of the ground is dried up. The night's rest is much better than it has been. The sky is nice and clear. You can see the stars. Let me see. The moon is starting to show back up in the sky. It was new moon just a few days ago. We're getting close to near crescent at this point. No trouble at all. And the next 2 days with a 9 actually go pretty close to as well. It's not quite as clear sky. There's some scattered clouds. But not too bad. You guys are on the 35th of Blossom and are starting to come up to that forest point when you do in fact notice the hamlet.
Okay.
What time of day is it when we see the hamlet?
It's probably only a few hours after morning. You guys got your stuff together. You started coming up on the forest, and as it got closer and closer to the road, off in the distance, like you can see I want to say kind of like this indent into the forest, and then as you guys veer off the road and start traveling on the grasslands towards there, and it's slightly worn down. It's not like a road. It's just kind of worn down from some travel, barely noticeable. You do eventually, from I'm going to say about 2 football fields away, start to notice some structures, and maybe just I want to say another 25 yards in, start to notice movement. And I will say that there's sounds of banging. You can hear some the occasional like loud shout. And you can, if you guys continue to get closer, you can stop if you want to. But if you do get closer, you can actually see some people, humanoids, on the roofs, on 2 roofs.
What time of day is it?
Just
Yeah.
I asked that question earlier.
What is it? Day? Morning?
Yeah, just a couple hours after morning.
Bright light. Alright.
Yeah, so you guys are in bright light right now. It's not overcast. It's nice and sunny. That's why I was like, if they can roll below a 7, Gex will get some help. Hopefully not a 2 or a 1. Let me just check real quick. Yep. So yeah, as you guys, I'm going to say about a solid football field away, can easily see, start to see it, like you can see the buildings and the people that are working on the roofs, seem to be repairing these buildings, using what's there as kind of like an existing structure, and then just like repairing the roofs. They seem to be rebuilding some of the structure that's missing, and I'll bring you guys in so you can see kind of what it looks like. I have a couple of...
This does not look like Marauders to me. It seems some people are rebuilding this area.
Well, if this is their hideout, maybe they want, a non-leaky roof.
Oh, if you want a hideout, you want to make sure that people don't want to come.
So you leave it.
That's right.
So you want to be a highwayman. You want it to look nice to bring in the extra gold.
No, that doesn't work. They want to be spiders. That's different. They lure in their prey. You don't want to make it easy for people to find you if you're working outside the law. Let's go say hello.
I agree with that statement.
We will wait near the edge of the forest.
And oh, damn it! See, they didn't. As I said, they didn't put the. Let me just drop a couple tokens onto the map that were supposed to be scattered. Yep, Mega Dwarf.
That's a big boy.
Quick!
Guys,
Oh my god!
That's a Kaiser.
Hey, it's a pretty girl.
I do believe that since you are the most talkative of us, you should do the speaking.
I'll go with.
Oh no, CJ's about to fuck me with that dwarves ploy I did last time.
That is a lot of bearded ladies.
Yeah, so dwarven women have beards. It's a real thing.
Yeah,
Yes.
I know.
How else do you keep warm when you're underground?
Not all dwarves actually have beards. Surface dwarves, people who are born on the surface, some of them have beards, but the females actually keep shaven. But underground dwarves, mountain dwarves, and sub-level dwarves, they all of them have beards. So it's a little unusual to see dwarves with beards on the surface.
Well, I do believe that this is your area of expertise, correct?
Oh, I'd be more than delighted to.
Okay,
Please,
I'll go with me.
go have a conversation with them.
All right, so as you guys like start to come actually in, you see like the 6 dwarves up on the roofs that are patching the holes and stuff. Kind of look over at you, and there's some communication, not necessarily loudly, but like just between them in Dwarven. If you understand that, you might be able to pick it up. And then there's also, of course, these 2 guys down here that are actually suited up, kind of in the middle of a discussion when the chittering begins and they look in your direction.
I mean, I just walk over to the first one that I'd see. The friendly smile as always. You know? Hello! What a lovely evening we have, no?
You kind of see them like look at each other and then look back at you, and they reply with something in Dwarvish.
Let me see here.
Does anyone speak Dwarf?
I do not.
I'm looking at my languages.
I barely speak common, so.
I speak Oren. And I can speak Drayling.
I speak Abyssal, Celestial, Common, and Leonin.
Yep, gotta get those that Abyssal Celestial in there.
Oh. This is gonna be fun.
I'll wave wildly and smile, exposing those little sharp canines.
Thankfully, I do have that one.
Which one?
The one they speak Dwarvish.
Oh, you do speak Dwarvish?
I do.
As you guys get closer, like they're kind of gonna meet you halfway, right? They're gonna meet you kind of in this square as you approach. And the top guy, or sorry, not the silver health, the gold mask dwarf, replies to you as you say that in common. He kind of shakes his head and is like, "No, we don't speak that king tongue."
And then I respond in Dwarvish. My mistake for speaking it first. It is a universal language after all.
And you see the 2 of them look at each other, like the silver and the gold helm kind of just like turn and look at each other, and they look back at you. Like, yeah, I wasn't expecting you to be speaking the underlanguage either.
Well, I take pride in knowing things that surprise a lot of people. After all, I am a friendly faith. I just went to say a greeting is all.
Are you here to try to talk us into leaving these lands again?
Leaving these lands again? Well, it's the first I've heard of such a thing.
Some young troop of travelers came in. They told us to get out.
How peculiar.
Oh, and Gex.
Yes.
On this one house all the way down here, you can see, because this house hasn't started to get repaired yet, so you can literally see right through its destructed course here. On the very top of this house is a flag that has the Dwarven Emperor's flag on it.
All right, and my political history is null and void. I don't know what that means.
So, for your point, it's just that someone already has a flag on this town.
Ah, damn it! Fucking Finders Keepers. Goddamn, I'm a loser weeper.
If you take the flag, they don't have it here.
Who said that?
So I asked so, but why is it that people would ask you to leave?
Apparently, they use this town as some kind of way station. But it's garbage. Look around. It's trash. So we claim is ours now.
Certainly, I don't see anything wrong with taking something that doesn't belong to anyone else. And currently,
Glad none of you were like of the banner, because this would be like high treason essentially.
if anything, you're doing a service preserving this place. Very impressive work so far.
Yes, that's what I tried to say, and jackass. He kind of like just recalls like a merchant and some people he had hired to travel with him. Now, what do you want?
Well, we're just travelers that were passing by. To simply put. And I just look at everyone, and I talk to them in common. I'm like, so anything that you would like to discuss with these dwarves?
Did they claim Finders Keepers?
I'm afraid so. They are taking this town. They're just simply repairing it, and apparently they've been asked to leave before.
Are they They must be the people that we were meant to take out of here, but however, I do not see the issue. They are not hostile.
And I turn back to the dwarf, and I just simply tell him, there was mention of people in this direction. Besides fixing this town, what trade do you happen to take upon?
Sorry, did you say raid?
Trade.
It'd be fun if you misheard it that way.
I was like, what raid? I was like, not Shadow Legends.
It's like
raid Shadow Legends.
If you do raids, say what? What? Aha! I knew it.
Yeah. What?
So, I'm soldier. This man is soldier. These people, masons and carpenters, they rebuild.
One country.
And besides those people that asked you to leave, you haven't run into any trouble?
No, but the gentleman who come here tried to tell us to leave. We run him off. We may run him off with axe.
Do these people seem like they're just like chilling out? They're not like doing anything conspicuous? Can I like
Insight check?
yeah?
You can do an insight check if you want. Just the two of you.
Me? I don't understand a word they're saying.
Yeah, she
Right.
doesn't understand.
Yeah, right. So yeah, one insight check. My bad.
19.
19. So everything he's saying is kind of true, but you get, I would say you get the hint that the way they're talking, it's kind of like they're leaving something out.
Hmm. Hmm.
Mhm.
Who's not? Oh,
Thinking.
That ain't my token. You might need to update that.
yes, I do.
Delete the token that's previously selected, drag out the new one, then do everything.
Yeah.
What's his name's not with us?
He already knows. He's fixing it.
No, Primus.
Yeah.
Primus is scouting and waiting for us to say, yay!
Okay.
Waiting for us to murder.
You can place yourself anywhere on the map, and we'll consider you hidden for now.
Gotcha.
All right. Now I can go to edit.
Only reason I didn't place myself was because I might use another form, so I didn't want to drag out anything until I.
Oh, cool. Fine. That's good. That's good.
Hmm.
Oh, I got to get that other thing uploaded for you too.
For who?
That's okay. I can do this without that.
That's fine. Yeah.
I just turn everyone back in common. I just say, well, from what I can gather, they seem to be simply here fixing the town. That seems to be true, but obviously we're outsiders. They might be keeping something from us here, just due to the tone of their voice.
You should ask if they sell any slaves.
I was going to say, what country are they here for?
Gex doesn't. Gex is from this continent. He wouldn't know. Kingsley, you would have a reasonable enough background to possibly know the flag of the dwarves. If you want to make I'm gonna say a history check. If you don't want to make a history check, you don't have to.
GM, do you want my guy from this continent or from across the sea?
Oh, I'm gonna let you choose that, man. That's up to you. I know for sure Vitani isn't because Leonins are not popular. They're not common. Dragonborn,
Rare species.
they're a little bit more prevalent. You see them more often. They're kind of like tieflings. They're centralized in one place, but they're also from everywhere.
Okay.
I'm a rar.
Drayling are specific to this continent. You'll probably never see one outside of the continent. And kobolds are also one of those races that are a little bit of everywhere, but they also don't have a specific home. They typically serve dragons.
Like fleas, they're everywhere.
Was this in character, Erica?
No.
Okay.
Nice try, though.
About to get shit on. So, Kiza, if you want, you can make a history check to see if you can pick out where that flag's from.
Sure, I can give it a try. A gander. History 2, so 15.
15. Exactly the DC. So the flag itself is definitely dwarvish, but there's a annotation to the flag. There's dwarves, little inspiration from the natives here. Whenever they hang a flag, if they hang a flag, it has some kind of meaning, even if it just means like peacetime. This flag, from the way it's hanging, there's a particular embroidery around it that's silver and has a red kind of string sewn in the center of that embroidery, which just means military hold. So they're not repairing this town to reside here. Most likely they're going to turn this into a barracks.
So I also bring that to the attention of the group in common.
Common?
Yes, as I tell them, well, it appears that this place is going to be a barricade of some sort as well. I can tell by the flag's design.
So grabbing foothold.
So, evading enemy marauders?
No, I do believe that this is meant to try to take care of, get a foothold into this area to take care of non-dwarven people.
The thing. Are we in the Dwarven Kingdom? This is invasion.
So
we are not in the Dwarven Kingdom, I believe.
So, they're invading.
Yes.
Ah, the Marauders! Have at ye!
Yeah, she's still on me.
I just
Actually, you going for him?
I just motion to our friend here to just settle down. We're still in friendly terms. If there truly is to be trouble here, I would suggest not starting a brawl immediately.
Why not ask them for a meal so that we all can enjoy a food, enjoy a nice gathering circle?
Because I do not wish to be poisoned.
I could check for poison.
See, she can check for poison.
Of course, if I've never seen the poison, I might miss it.
How tall are these dwarves?
They are taller than you, I believe.
No, how tall are these dwarves? I need that specific height.
So the ladies are obviously shorter. They're closer to 4 feet, where the men are about 5. The gold masked one is actually just a little bit shorter than average dwarf, but the silver one seems to be above height, so he's about 5'2", 5'3".
Fucking tall dwarves.
Is if we start a fight, how are you going to prevent some of them from escaping?
I'm gonna tug on Kiza's sleeve.
Kaiser, Simon.
Kiza.
Kaiser. There you go.
Bless you.
Kiza. All right.
Does
So
he fight?
ask them if they honor laws of hospitality, or if they are little better than tree squirrels.
Yeah, say it just like that.
Well, I'll say that she's asking then to them in Dwarvish that do you follow the rules of hospitality or of the such? Because we've been traveling for a while and we were wondering if we could at least stay for a little bit, gather our bearings.
What's that, darling?
The two who seem to be in charge kind of like the bewilderment on their face from that question is very obvious, and then they look back at you, and Blackbeard is just like, we don't do that.
I see. Well, and I turn to Rye, and I just say, apparently they don't do that.
So have at ye.
Settle down.
So, in other words, they don't welcome friends.
I mean, more so that I asked if they would allow us to follow the rules of hospitality and take a little breather, but apparently they do not. They do not do that kind of thing here.
So they're invading our this kingdom's territory, and we're looking for marauders. What's the problem?
We are 6, and they are more.
Not enough.
I would rather not start a fight out in the open where they can have people come out with bows and such.
Is any of you sneaky? Can you go look?
I can, but they would notice a giant man walking around.
I got you covered.
Well, then you're not sneaky.
What?
The fuck are you doing here? What's going on? You're fucking invading our goddamn territory? Are you out of your fucking mind? What are you doing?
They start shouting back in a language you don't understand. Casey, you hear them. No further. Don't you raise your voice to me. I swear to God.
What's he saying? What's he saying? I'm pointing at him.
I will speak into Gex's mind. They're looking to attack you.
I speak back in my mind. Here's your distraction. Go!
So, let me correct that. So not, I swear to God, he swears to the gods. So,
He just simply said do not raise your voice at me.
Oh, he's telling me to raise my voice? He's telling me not to raise my voice?
They just simply look now, oh my god, this guy's about to start something really stupid. And I just simply look at the door and I just say, I'm apologizing for my friend.
Are all eyes on me?
He's a little impatient, and not only that, he has some issues.
it's a good question. Let's find out. if the distraction is keeping everyone's attention. Sorry, guys. We just moved in. My stuff's packed up. Let me
You're
get
fine.
it up. I have an emergency set of dice right here.
Always have an emergency set of dice.
We're gonna get these out. These are the hunter dice that Christy got me for my birthday. No, sorry, for Christmas last year. Okay, for that group, they are definitely glaring at you. That group is also glaring at you.
I didn't mean to get that loud.
These two fucks. Oh wow, that's a natural one. He is for sure. Like, you see the silver helmed one. He is not just looking at you, like, he looks like he is getting ready to draw on you, right? Like, he looks severely threatened. And okay, so Gold Dude does not pick up on Kithend, I don't think. Kithend, can you roll me just a stealth check?
Oh, my guy was just backing up. He wasn't being stealthy. He was just backing up. I was like, no, I'm not dealing with this.
That's fine.
I thought the whole thing was for you. Okay.
Well,
Just
yeah,
just throw me a number out there. It's not because you're stealthing. Okay.
There's a 3.
I was just honestly just needed you to not roll under a 10. So you did that. He is definitely, I mean, you definitely have the attention of everyone right now because you're shouting a language they understand. You're getting louder and louder. You look agitated. And you're also this little dragon person that they've never seen before. These people, I mean, kobolds are not a common thing in the wild. So you are a brand new, hyper, crazy thing with sharp, pointy teeth.
My teeth are more pointy.
My teeth are more pointy.
No, your teeth are bigger. Mine are sharper.
My teeth are also bigger.
I still. Oh my god, echo. But
What?
This is the weirdest.
who was talking?
After you, Gex.
All right, you know what? Gex is gonna. This is what Gex is gonna do with this metal hand. He's gonna draw a line right in front of him and point to it. Yeah, I dare you to cross this fucking line. I dare you to cross this fucking line. See what happens. And point to the line.
The dwarves understand the gesture. This is actually a common practice in dwarven society. Kiza, you over here, the blonde one communicating to the Blackbeard one, that he's challenging him. He's like, you can't just let me stand by and get insulted like this. He's literally telling me not to cross that line. He's like, I'm gonna go over there, I'm gonna fuck him up. And the black bearded dwarf is like, don't do anything stupid. We're trying to get rid of him. We don't need all this trouble just yet. And like with that little bit just yet kind of thing, he kind of like lets slip that there is some negativity being planned here.
Gex is yelling out, fuck Finders Keepers. This is my fucking place now. Fuck you too, fuck them over there.
I just look back at Vitami, and I just sigh. Well, we have our people. I suggest we get Primus here.
I agree.
No, for my role, I'm talking.
And I'm just going to... Let's see, how am I going to... I'm just going to start whistling. Really fucking loudly.
Primus, you get the signal, apparently.
Okay, I was just looking something up real quick. I hear the whistle. Immediately, I cast Enlarge Reduce on myself and transform into a dire wolf.
Okay, all right, yep. Because I said I'd let that carry over because it was stupid that.
All right. When I hear the go time, I put my fingers to my chin to make fun of their beards.
Oh no.
Wow.
Oh no.
Okay.
One thing you
okay.
don't do with dwarves, you don't fuck
No.
with the beards.
That's pretty bold, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. So, a dire wolf is already large, so you're gonna go up a size. Yeah.
He's going full Game of Thrones.
I was very quickly trying to figure out what my jump height was because I want to jump onto one of these roofs and take these guys out.
You legitimately are this monster wolf right now. You could probably destroy these buildings. If you try, I mean, being honest with you, like, the jump rules are stupid for, like, you know, you can do X, Y, Z. Like, a wolf can clearly jump a hell of a lot higher than a human can.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, fuck yeah.
In this form, like, you could literally probably jump not only on, but through the roof with your weight. Like, you could bring the whole house down, essentially.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's these guys right in front of me. That's where I'm going.
All right, I want to.
Do you have control of that, by the way?
No, I don't. Not that one.
Double click the token, give control to Cloud.
That's what I'm...
Yeah, I really want to see if these dwarves react to me making fun of their beard.
I sent an insult to the one that's nearest to me.
Good, I will check that out just real quick. Name.
It's on Roll20.
There we go. I got it now.
Bam. Alright. Let me see. Then look at the small scaled one making fun of your scruff speaking in their heads. Oh, nice. Okay, so yeah, are you sending that to one of the ladies or one of the leaders?
Let me see here. 30 feet. That one.
Alright, yeah, so she gets the message.
Oh, I can send it to both of them, all three of them, technically, one after the other.
Oh, okay.
It's up to you, though.
Yeah, 25, 25. Yeah, they're all within 30 feet. Yeah, these guys would be out.
Yeah, no.
So, yeah, this group here's the whole beard comment, and they start, you know, shouting in Dwarvish, which is Keysage for you, is just a smattering of obscenities and threats, and they all seem to be holding their hammers like they're going to throw them, which incites the other group over here. And you see this dude pulls out a pair of hand axes and is like kind of looking at Gex with certain intent. And this is the only dude that's kind of like, are you guys fucking joking me? They're literally baiting you.
Alright, if that's not going to do anything, I turn around and show him my ass.
Oh.
I'm gonna okay, so I'm gonna say where is this person? I'm just gonna measure that out. So but she's off the group a little bit, I'm gonna add 5 feet. Yeah. Okay, so this chick, throws a hammer in your direction. It's gonna count as a light hammer. Which incites the other 5. So you're gonna get 6 disadvantaged because they're at longer than 20 feet? Yeah. 6 disadvantaged attacks. Why not? Why not? Oh, God. I don't want to be rolling several.
You can do it on Roll20 pretty quick.
I know, but that's not as cool. I have another, right here. Ball. This one actually has 2d20 in it. I'll just open that sucker up. Here we go, baby. Alright, so 13. Does a 13 hit?
No.
It's actually a 12. Alive. That might. 17?
Nope.
Oh, damn. Miss. That's 4. Double 6. Miss. Oh, a 15, 18.
Nope.
Oh, wow. So this hail of light hammers just whiz through the air, and just, like, you kind of, like, have to dodge a couple of them. Like, just, like, one move dodges both of the hammers that almost make contact, but the others just kind of, like, go wide and long and just hit the ground all around you. That's why we're going to roll initiative.
Yes.
What the shit? There we go.
I really thought it was going to be the beard comment that made him throw stuff, but, you know, if all else fails, show some ass.
I did try to help Gex out for that distraction.
I thought you were going to go around the side. That's why I was distracting.
Oh no! I sent them I sent the 3 on the side a comment. Look at that. The small scaled one is making fun of your scruff.
Weird. Oh, that's right, because it didn't save any of the shit I did. How do I just add a token to the initiative count?
Right click like the way I do, or do you just want to do it manually?
Like, how do I do it? It doesn't matter.
I'll just give you my code then. 1d20 plus initiative.
I hope you guys don't mind that I had
There you go,
Gex
CJ.
be so aggressive.
That's the
And
code.
then this will just add what?
It'll add 1 initiative. You have to click the token, put it in there, and then it'll add to the turn order.
Dope.
You don't do initiative. You put the number there. Whatever their initiative is.
No, this is working. This is working just fine.
Okay.
And then we're just going to say group 1 is over here. We're going to count them as the males. You know what? Just to make life easier here. The girls and the boys team. There we go.
Sweet, I'm gonna go be the girl team.
And
That's fucked up. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that.
all right. Now, all right.
Get down, Maggie. Good girl.
Rai Torwin, you are up, my chick. You see this hail of hammers just rain down around Gex. He is too nimble to be struck by shittily thrown hammers. What do you do?
Alright, so I'm going to run up to this guy who's well within reach. And I am going to unarmed strike.
Unarmed strike. 17 does hit this guy.
Ooh, and I'm going to use a key point. Do flurry of blows. No.
Okay, so your bonus action is extra attack, and then you get a flurry of blows gives you a third attack.
Okay.
He takes 10 damage. Pretty good. All right, you come up. You throw just a straight punch, and you catch him right between, like, where the breastplate ends. You catch him right under that
The bread basket.
Yep, and then after you catch him there, he comes down. You're gonna catch him like with an uppercut right into the head with a little bit of a jump. And he kind of like snaps back. He's like not expecting that at all. And as he corrects himself, like he's like looking down at you, and he's like, you just see he's just pissed.
I'll grin.
And that will take us to the girls' turn. They threw their hammers. What weapons did I Did they have weapons on? Yeah, they all have. Okay. So after they all whip their hammers, they kind of run. The roof isn't super tall. It's like 10, maybe 15 feet, depending on the building. The roof that the girls are on is only 10 feet up, so they can make a drop and possibly avoid damage. The guys are 15 feet up, so they're not quite as easily able to get off if they move to the side. So I'm gonna have, this will be 10 feet plus 10 feet fall. Make these guys are terrible decks. Oh, but she does well. Okay, so she kind of like does this weird roll thing, and then
You know what? It doesn't matter because I'm last anyway.
yep, we'll just switch that up real quick. All right, and after she kind of like does this awkward roll, she stands up and is able to just get right there. She can't quite get close to you, but you do see she has a hand axe. And this chick will drop here. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Looks like she's kind of charging it at you, Kiza, for you being as nice as you were. And I'm going to make this girl, because she's going to drop down the back. Oh, fuck. Okay, so she actually falls through the roof, like it gives out as she comes down here. She's going to take some damage.
Nice. That made me giggle. That
Yeah,
shouldn't have made me giggle.
So she's a little hurt. And these two are okay. Now, point of note is the only two who are wearing armor are the two that you're looking at. Everyone else seems to be in just plain clothes. All right, and that is their turns. Cathendis, you're up.
I'll pull out. I shall reach into my vest, pull out a simple little hilt. Speak a word as it shatters into a bow roughly the size of him. A little bigger than a longbow. Looking down.
Oh, yeah.
Looking downward. The men aren't probably the issue. Oh, is Kiza a close range person or not?
I can switch between.
Depends on the day.
What is her preference?
I mean,
You don't know yet.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
that's fair. Yeah.
I will simply take the arrow, pull back, and fire at the golden one.
At the golden one.
Here, I can show you the ruler.
Okay, that's the silver one.
Yeah, sorry, golden beard.
Goldbeard. All right, go for it.
21.
That would have been a great pirate name. Hits.
And 6 piercing.
6 piercing. Yeah.
And I will
Pretty
simply
good.
start to move back.
Yeah, the arrow goes careening out of that ice bow of yours.
Yep.
Hits him square in the shoulder, and it pushes him back a little bit. And he looks to the bush. You know what? Actually, roll another d20. I'm going to count you as hidden,
Oh, okay.
just to see if you get a crit. No, okay.
The crit
Just
is
one
fine.
shot, man. Just one try. Catches him, and he is kind of surprised by it because he wasn't expecting an arrow from that direction. And you kind of, for him, kind of alert him a little bit, and he's now like kind of looking around just to see if there's any other ambushes coming. But
there is.
Fortunately for Primus, there's a house between him and the dog.
And that concludes my turn.
All right, that's Gex's turn now.
Gex! The Almighty! The Conqueror!
The squeaker.
The sweet. Who said that?
The dwarfs.
The fucking dwarves. I'm fucking psychic. I knew about you. I was joking, but I fucking called it. You shut the fuck up. Anyway, I am going to invoke
Duplicity?
my Giant's Might. And I grow to 13 feet in size.
Well, I guess he's a short fucking now.
And I move to attack the, one right here.
Alright, Captain Goldbeard.
Yes. Is he the leader?
No, he is.
Who looks more like a formidable foe? Him or the leader?
Well, right now the gold mask dude doesn't have a weapon out. He hasn't had a chance to draw. The other guy seems to be dual wielding hand axes.
Alright, then I'm gonna attack the one that's... I'm not a coward. I'm gonna attack the one that, has weapons out. So I
Go
attack!
for it. Yeah.
Let's see, and I don't have disadvantage because I have pack tactics.
Right.
Ah, shit.
That won't get that. Oh, that will not get that guy.
No, it will not. Aha! And that'll be my turn.
Okay, so he kind of, after taking the arrow, sees you get huge, and he's like extra. Like you can see, he's actually impressed by this switch. Then, as you come down at him with this, and also enlarged rapier, he kind of shifts and just gets out of the way of this practical lance at this point. And then that brings us to the Redbeards, who I think are actually, they're armed with something different. They don't have hand axes, do they? They have hand crossbows. They're going to fire at you from up here, which I think the range is, 30 feet for hand crossbow?
They're gonna try to shoot me?
Yeah. 30 feet.
Like the broadside of a barn.
Barely. Okay, so yeah. So 3 attacks. Natural 1 from the guy down
Did
there.
3 attacks?
Yeah, not from one person.
Oh.
All 3.
Okay.
Yeah.
3 attacks.
Okay. See, you thought the same thing I did. Okay.
Yeah. No, I thought it's like, oh fuck, we're screwed.
That's a 10. That's not it. And that's a total of 8. So, goddamn. Even in your giant size, these guys fire a trio of arrows in your direction, which all just one just kind of falls way short, like it never had any hope. And the other 2 just kind of like sail by, and you actually see the blonde chick near Ride duck because it almost catches her. And yeah, they're gonna stay up there. That's gonna be their turn. That brings us to Vitani.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that one.
I did too.
Big voice.
Yeah, she's moving to right there. She's moving right there. And
oh yeah.
Oh, Kaiser's going after me? Damn.
Yeah,
we're first gonna do this.
Bonus action let out. You roll creatures of your choice within 10 feet. Okay, so there's 2 of them.
Yep.
They need to make wisdom saves. They are not trained in wisdom, so I'll just roll 2 right now. What's your DC?
15.
They both make it.
Are you kidding?
One rolled a 13 plus 2, which is a 15. The other one got a natural 19.
God damn it! Bobby!
He's right there. You don't need to scream at God.
like this roar, and then just like instead of closing her mouth, she just like leans forward and bites her.
No. Worse.
Worse.
She roars and then
It's like a little mew.
tries to bonk.
Yep, 13 will tag these unarmored dwarves.
She's gonna hit the one in front of her.
Okay, there it is. 12. 8 damage. Got it. And that looks like a pretty good strike. Like you take it like across, like into her head, and the length of the staff kind of also kind of pushes it down into her like clavicle area as it comes around, and it just like rocks her a little bit. You can tell it was definitely a good hit.
That's me.
Ooh, Goldbeard. All right, Goldbeard finally has a chance to pull out his battle axe, and he's just using it two-handed. And he looks at Gex, and he's like, kind of. You can see like there's a little pause, like what the fuck did I just see? And then he kind of like wheels it around and brings it forward. So his first attack. Damn, I'm rolling shitty with the black ones out of here. 12, I'm sure, does not tag you. And that's if I recall, an 18 doesn't work either, right?
No.
Is this the Goldbeard?
Yeah, so his two attacks.
I'm going to use Sentinel, and I'm going to attack him.
Oh, that's right. You have that. Yeah, go ahead. You can use your reaction to make an attack.
Like, it's very funny to me that these guys are all pissed at Gex, but they all miss. And then
Yeah.
they're just kind of like, wait, maybe we fucked up.
Puny dwarves.
16 just misses gold mask. Just as he swings, like in your fist comes in, it's like he's missing it. The momentum carries him out of the way of your counter attack.
Wow.
And I don't think there's anything else he can do as a bonus act. Yeah, no, wait, he can. He's gonna use, because he took some damage, he's gonna use Second Wind. For all of 8 points of healing, which puts him almost back to top. And that'll be his turn. He's going to stay where he is. Goldbeard is up. And as it comes to Goldbeard's turn, you see him start shaking, and he gets these, and he has in his hands his two axes, and he lets out this battle cry as he starts to rage. And he takes a couple swings in your direction recklessly. 20?
20, you say, hey?
Yes.
Would be a real shame if he hit his friend instead.
Alright, let's see. What is that? Which room? They're all here.
It is the cloud room. One's for short rest when you or a creature you.
Okay, so cloud rune elementals, yeah.
So you use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 feet of you to become the target of the attack instead, using the same roll.
So it just happens, right? It's just a reaction.
So what you see is a little portal come out, and where the axe goes through is the other guy next to me's head.
Oh, okay.
Like just like a Doctor Strange portal.
Damn, okay, alright, so he gets, yeah, that'll hit him. So, he's gonna take this damage, which is a d6 plus 8 points of that. 8 points of damage. What he just healed, he just lost. So, gets him, and that's his first attack. As he pulls back and the axe comes out of the portal, he just winds back up and swings a second time. Oh my god, you fucking dice are Trash. It was a natural 2 and a natural 3. Chris, why'd you buy me cursed dice for my birthday? Why'd you do this? What was the point?
Was
Is it a joke?
for Miss.
There's a joke. All right, here we go.
This isn't patience.
And his last attack is a bonus attack offhand. And nope, 18 will not connect. And
the one that did hit his friend.
Yep, it definitely it came out of the portal. Thankfully, he was wearing his helmet because he kind of like clacks him up the upside of the head with your portal. Well done. That's a great room. Yeah. So that's gonna be. I think that's gonna be his turn. Yep.
Murder wolf.
Oh, he raged his
Murder
bonus
wolf.
action, so that last attack doesn't happen. Primus.
All right. Now it is time for myself to make my grand entrance. So with the DM's permission, I'm going to go right through that fucking house.
Just make a strength check for me. It's not going to be super hard. I just want to see how bad you fuck up the house. Like, you're going to go through it.
All right. Let's see. I need to use the wolf's strength.
Oh, so with a 20, given your size, your weight, and everything, just show me with the arrow real quick, where's your running direction?
Well, I can't. I know I can see that guy on top, both of these two guys. So I'm kind of going straight in to go kind of end up in the middle of the house.
Just to end up like right here?
Yeah. So I'm kind of going in here.
What's your movement as a wolf? 40?
50.
50, okay.
Yeah, 50 as a dire.
Alright, just go plant your token where you want it.
Alright. So I'm gonna come running through here and ignoring trees and branches, just going right through them.
Yeah.
I'm gonna end up being over here somewhere.
Alright, so with you stopping right there, I'm gonna say that you crash into it and it causes the roof to kind of give out and like turn on the side, so they don't really have a chance to make like a save when they fall. Plus, there's going to be debris landing on top of them. So I'm going to say that they're going to get. They're both going to take the same damage. I'm not going to roll it twice. So let's roll. They both take 14 falling damage plus, let's say, debris damage. He slides you off it. Oh, wait.
You're taking everything.
Oh, yeah, I took it with me. Okay.
Right click the big token, say send to back, so the dwarves are on top of him.
Minus. Boom. No, you mean bring to front. Gotcha. Okay.
No, I mean the wolf send to back.
No, I don't want to do that. There we go.
That'll work right there.
So they're on the ground. I'm going to count them as prone. And let me just check out the dire wolf thing real quick. Do they get the... Okay, so no, they don't have that extra thing. Okay, so I'm going to say with your movement and your bonus action, you can floor it through and you'll still have an action.
Well, I come through, toppling the building over. I'm going to let out a mighty howl, and then I'm going to fucking bite this son of a bitch down here.
You have advantage because he's prone.
Are you, dire wolf?
Yeah. With top or bottom?
Bottom.
Bottom takes it. Yeah, he's looking really rough. He's hurt.
Plus an extra 4 because I'm enlarged.
4? Oh, damn. He is near dead. Like fucking last legs.
And I think... Oh, they're already prone. Never mind.
Yeah, you just see like this big ass wolf just crushed this house, like literally as tall as the house. Bursts through it, the roof collapses, it lands right on top of him, and one of them just like pushes debris off of him a little earlier than the other, gives himself away, and takes a fucking massive bite straight to the torso. And he looks like every decision he's ever made in life has led up to this one big regret.
I huffed and I puffed, and I did blow this house down.
Which I think brings us to Kaiza.
Yes.
Kaiza. This is going to be the Kalen of my game.
It's like the Dragon Ball Z
Yeah, Budokai. Kai.
Yeah.
Kaiza. All right, Kaiza, you are up.
Yep, I see that. All right.
My fangs are red with the blood of my enemy. And they taste delicious.
First things first. Hide under this cover. 4. Oh my god.
Alright, that was fucking wrong.
14 plus 9 is...
Trying to upload the music and it's just not happening.
It's a 23 in stealth.
23, yeah, that beats all their passives.
See, it's a new day, so I get my cards, so...
Let's cunning action.
Give him a fucking card to the face. To the one next to Batani.
Sure.
So, first things first. It's a plus. So, advantage. First one. Well, that's pretty good. Natural 20. Okay. Oh.
I mean, that's only okay.
That's only okay. Now I rolled the card type. So the first dice is a 4, and then the second one is also.
Takes 8 plus 4?
8 plus 4, that's 12. And then since I rolled a 4 on the dice, that means I can choose whatever card I want.
I mean, you could.
Let's see, what were my cards again? Exchange. Where did I put the... Oh, there they are. So, blade, shackle, or heart.
So just so you know, you did take her down.
Oh, I didn't even roll my sneak damage. Nah.
Right.
But let me. I guess. So let's see. I mean, I mean, if she's going down, I guess I go with heart, because I get freaking temporary hit points from it. So
yeah.
So let's see. I will just roll the sneak, just so I can have the number, which is 56. the sneak is going to be 46. So 1, 2, 4, and 6. So 10, 13.
25 points of damage. That's fucking good.
And then,
A lot of overkill.
I mean, sorry.
So
Heart gives me gain a number of hit points to half the damage dealt. So 13 half is 6.
So it's half the sneak damage, right?
It's half the sneak damage. So
Yeah. So it's rounded. Yeah, rounded down. So yeah, 6.
so any
So you throw this card. It's one of your moments where you can empower a card, which you do. So Vitani, you see this blade-like card come whipping out, and all of a sudden it becomes it glows in this strange kind of arcane energy, catches the person you're looking at in the back of the neck, and like the light just fades from her eyes and she just piles up on the ground. And then there's just this strange red mist that leaves her body and then surrounds Kiza, and it almost forms something of a shield.
Said it wrong again.
Kiza. I feel like a curse word saying it like that. Kiza.
Kaiza.
Fuck, you just said it was Kiza at the beginning. I have audio evidence. Kiza.
Yeah. Kaiza. Yes, that's
From now on, it's Kiza.
Yes, even I get mixed up, but it is Kaiza.
All right, Kiza. So Kiza murders this person. Anything else?
I have 3 hit points, and that's my turn.
Got it. Rai, you're finally back up.
Okay, so I'm going to move around him so that I'm flanking him.
You are flanking.
And first attack, bonus.
First
Does
attack,
bonus hit?
Neither.
She's going to give him the eye.
Oh no, the Drayling gave you the eye. It's over.
You so the first one just kind of, I mean, so no, they both would. So the both of those clack against his half plate that he's, I mean, sorry, not half plate. Yeah, half plate that he's wearing. Half plate, breastplate. He's wearing a breastplate. You hit the breastplate directly the first time, and when you come around, you hit it in the exact same place again. A little more force, but neither blow is able to breach the armor. When you come down, you kind of like give him this disapproving look while you're trying to beat his ass. Anything else?
Know when to fall. I would suggest running. It's good for you.
Yeah, he, pretty decent advice. All right, the Beard Maidens. One of them was going to come at Rai, but she moved. So instead, she's just going to come over here and try to slash at Gex. Flanked, but her plus is shitty. Oh, natural 20. Got one back.
All right.
Don't worry, I'll roll shit damage. 7, 8, 9. 10 points of slashing damage. She only gets one attack. Let's remove. Doesn't have a bonus because she's just a basic chick. And then the one who fell stands up, has all of 10 feet of movement, and starts stumbling around out of the debris here. And that brings us to Cathend.
Oh, seeing a nice shot. All nice and lined up. Make sure, yep. I will need the bearded lady and the guy with the golden mask to make a dex save DC 14.
Ah, yes. Okay, Dex save. They are terrible at that, both. One actually rolled a 14, but since it's a -1,
It gets
both
hit
fail.
by arrow damage plus another 1d6, so it takes 1 damage plus... It takes 11 damage if they fail.
Ooh, nice.
What you see is I pull out the arrow, kind of glistens a bit, almost translucent as it fires straight through both of them. Half damage and success. Half of 1 is 1. So, yeah.
Okay. He's starting to look a little weathered. The gold mask, he doesn't seem to be enjoying the ass kicking he's receiving. The bearded lady looks a hell of a lot worse.
And I am done.
All right. That brings us to Gex. You are surrounded.
Alright, I am surrounded! Alright, so this guy recklessly attacked, right? Right here?
Yeah, he's the one who had the 3 axe attacks he made against you, and
Okay. I don't have advantage because of the tactics, but I have normal because he reckless attacked, right?
Yes, you have disadvantage because of the light, and then you have several sources of advantage, but it's still just straight attack.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting at. Alright, Frostfang Rapier. 21.
Oh yeah.
See, 11 for that. And this is magical.
Yep.
And you know what? You know what? Let's do
You get
my fire rune. I'm gonna need him to make a strength save. And actually, hold on. I gotta do an extra d6 real quick.
Yeah, I know. I was about to say.
So another 3, and then I'm gonna do another 2d6 for my fire rune. And you know what?
So that's
So another 8. What? And he needs to make a strength saving throw.
yes, he does. So first, okay, so we have the normal damage is 12, which gets reduced to 6.
Oh, he gets magical resistance? What's
No,
that?
he's raging. He's a barbarian.
Oh, I didn't know if his magical weapon all that had a difference.
2 for the cold, and then no, not for barbarians.
Ah.
And then -8 for the fire. Ooh, that's good. Man, that fire and the cold really turned him up, man. Oh, that's really good. So that's an extra 10 damage that he's not resistant to. And then he needs to make a strength save. He's good at these. Kinda. How does a... Oh, it's really high. It's like a 25?
25?
Yeah.
He makes it.
Okay.
Yeah, he's only going to be a 14.
So he, whenever you strike him with your Frostfang Rapier, you see the pierce doesn't quite get in there, but the cold still kind of hits him normally, and then the flames kind of wreath around your rapier and slam into him. And just as his shackles are taking hold, it just seems like his rage is too much, and he bursts the chains before they can grab him.
That's fair, that's fair. I'm going to go ahead and action surge.
Okay.
I'm going to take another stab at him.
Go for it.
How does the 24 sound?
Yep, that's a hit.
15?
Total of 10 damage. Ooh, he's looking bad. He's looking really bad. For being a barbarian, I thought he would be a little hardier than this. You are fucking him up with that cold damage.
And, see, I'm going to use my second wind as my bonus action.
Yep.
Man, I got poop.
What's going on with you today? You staying where you are?
Heck yeah.
Alright, so these
The fish is coming back on you several days later.
You see these red bearded dwarves. They kind of like stand up, and with your wolf form, you do take a great space, but they can kind of semi-share, I suppose, instead of having to push them out. They're not going to get any flanking bonuses, but they get to their feet and they're having to like dodge kind of around you, but they do take because they don't have a melee weapon. They're just gonna throw a couple punches.
Fucking dwarves.
Terrible. Yeah, I know, right? Terrible. So, wait, no, that's right. You're a dire wolf. You might get hit by a 13. Do you?
13 is my AC, so yeah.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah. So you take 3 points of damage.
3, hey, okay.
With those two back on their feet, they are. They're looking kind of terrified, especially the one who is like just out of your maw, essentially. He's looking really bad, but it's like he's a little like he doesn't want to leave. You can tell he kind of feels bad. He doesn't want to leave his buddy. You know what? I'm gonna second edition roll this and make a resolve thing. Yeah. He fails his morale roll. I'm just gonna say the guy with 2 hit points, who doesn't make his punch, just tries to get the fuck out. And if you want to make a attack of opportunity, you certainly may.
You know that I do.
Go for it.
Okay. Do a bite.
Yep. I can tell you, like, it doesn't matter what you roll, he's toast. He's got 2 hit points.
Nom 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 nom.
So he goes down, trying to get away. And then there is one shot from above you. 15?
Yep.
Okay, so this will be a little bit better. Oh wait, no, their dex is shit, so it's not going to be any better. 2 points of damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna do the same thing for the guy in the roof, because he just saw you fucking crash in. I'm gonna roll them both similar rolls I did the other day. Okay, so the guy on the roof is terrified. After he fires that shot, he's like, yep, fuck this, and he jumps down from 15 feet, which he will not be able to make an acrobatic check, I'm certain. Nope. So he'll take 6 points of falling damage. And I'm gonna see Lance prone, so he has to stand back up. Yeah, that's all you get, buddy. You get to stay there. This dude, after he sees you like rip his buddy in half when he tries to run, while you're tearing him in half, he runs the opposite direction, jumps over this wall and like tries to take cover behind it and hopes you don't notice him, but you totally do.
Oh, I have such a height advantage.
So that's their turn. Vitati, you're up. He fell prone and then he got back up on his feet, so that's all he gets. He fell 15 feet, stood up 15 feet. That's a little generous, but yep.
My plan went out the window when that guy fell down.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look at this group here. And let me double check the spell.
Yeah.
When a creature of your choice enters the spell area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Right.
Perfect! But honey gonna...
What is this? Oh, Moonbeam. It's a 5-foot radius. Which I don't like circle rule, so would you like it here? Would you like it over here?
Right there.
Okay.
So so all of them except for obviously Gex get smacked with it. I ain't gonna hurt Gex.
Die,
You
Gex.
can turn as your
But-
starts its first turn. Okay, so when
Uh,
it's their turn, they take the damage.
yes, and it's a let's see, enters the spell for the first time, yeah. It's a DC 15, however, it is now DC 17 Constitution because I'm using Saloon's Resolve.
Oh, okay. So yeah, the DC will be 17 for the duration.
What is that?
So and then,
Creative
Just-
use of that particular boon.
thank you. And I'm gonna move over here so this guy can't, just
Book it. Okay.
book it. And that's me.
All right. So at the start of Leader Dwarf's turn, he takes 2d10.
Yeah, it's rolled already, it's 14.
Oh, is it?
It rolled, above the
Oh, I see it.
description.
Gotcha. Okay, that's what we'll use for the first round then. Yeah, he gets fucking burned. God. Oh, damn. Okay, so that'll bring him down to. Yeah, he gets hurt by that beam. He doesn't like that. He is going to take a step out of it. And he's actually going to turn on to Rye and try his luck at that target, since Gex seems to be a very hard person to hit.
Interesting.
Make a attack roll. He's going to use a superiority die.
Okay, I'm gonna use my. Oh wait, it hasn't hit yet. Never mind.
7. Is it? Oh, sorry. 19.
Yes.
Okay. You will take 13 points of slashing damage.
Hold on, I'm using my fighting style.
Oh, what is it?
When a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack, you can use your reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by 1d10 plus 2.
Hits a target within 5 feet of you?
Yeah, I'm not protecting Rye. I'm interfering with him attacking.
That's the protection style. Can you post that for me? Because I think
It's
you're
right there.
Oh, great. Okay. So a creature you can see hits a target other than you within 5 feet of you with an attack. So I think that it's implying. I'm gonna go for it, but I'll look it up after.
Let me look. It's something similar to Protection Fighter.
Yeah, because Protection Fighter, it has they have to be next to you, and I think it's the same concept. Creature.
Oh wait, hold on. I might be wrong.
Within 5 feet.
I might have to be. I thought if I'm next to the creature that it does the hitting.
Yeah. No, it's like you can help your buddy essentially.
Yeah, but if I'm not close, if I'm not within 5 feet of Rye, then I can't do it.
Yep.
Okay, I misread it.
That would have been really cool. Like that's how I read it. So Rye, I'm also wrong. It's 17 points of damage.
Oh man! Oh, I wish I could use it.
Damn.
17.
Yeah.
Okay.
The superior.
Good news is the 16. Does a 16 hit you?
No.
Okay, so it'll miss his second attack. Yeah, that's all for him. Oh wait, no, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh.
I wish if the moon was full, that moonbeam would do like double damage. That'd be funny as hell.
I don't like these dice.
You are also scared of him till the end of your next turn, I think is how that works.
Am I smart enough to be scared?
Shut up.
Is that because of poo? Is that the joke?
No, we would never make fun of Pooh. We would make fun of Gex, but not Pooh.
How dare you?
Till the end of your next turn. Okay, so you're scared until the end of
Smart
his
enough
next
to know when
turn.
he's being made fun of.
If he has the next turn. Okay, so, yeah, that's it. You are frightened.
So I can't move next to him. Can I attack him?
Well, he's right next to you. You just can't move towards him. He's not moving over you.
Okay.
You can attack him with
Right.
disadvantage. Isn't that how frightened works?
Yep. That brings us to Blondebeard. I'm gonna say he's like just in a blinding fucking blood-soaked rage, and he is just gonna keep trying to get you as recklessly as he can, man.
Moonbeam.
Oh, you're right. He might not even get to attack. How much damage?
It was
14.
14 radiant. Oh, never mind. He's toast.
Woo! I got you guys!
Toast
Got
him.
him. So yeah,
Got him!
the moonbeam just like you can see he's like winding up, like he's getting ready. The heat is just too much though, and the blistering radiant energy just pushes him down, and he just kind of piles up into this kind of smoldering mass. Which negates his whole shit. Primus, you're up.
Oh shit! One of my snacks is trying to get away. Let me go get that real quick here. Okay. Cowering fear. Okay, these are just going to be normal bites because he's not prone.
Actually, technically, he is prone because I said he ducked down to like take cover. So I'm gonna count him as prone. He was trying to get out of your line of sight, and he just got on the ground.
19 will definitely hit, but I'll roll the second one out.
Yeah, 19 will definitely get him. How much you do? 11.
Plus
Ooh. Oh, there's a plus
3 for enlarged.
because you're enlarged. Yep, dead. It's a dead military dwarf.
Okay. How far did I move? 5. I don't know. Was that 15 feet? 20 feet?
I think it's 15. You didn't move far.
Okay. 20, 25, 30, 35.
40.
Yeah, I'm just trying to decide if I want to go through that other side of the wall or if I want to go down towards Gex.
Yeah, if you break through that wall, I'm gonna say there's a chance that some of that roof ends up on Vitani.
Well, I don't know
Okay.
if Tony's back there.
Okay. That's right. You don't. It's a 15-foot drop, so that's a.
And I know that guy ran that way.
You do know that. You saw it, like he wasn't looking down at you. You were kind of looking at him eye level.
Rip-a-roni, Vitanaroni.
Oh, sorry, kitty cat. I'm going through the wall after him.
No, hell yeah, that's what I would do. Fuck yeah.
I don't know my allies back there. I saw him go that way, and I knew there were 3 guys up here. And I
The
had
size
frames.
difference. The size difference. It's like a real life cat and wolf.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. So You burst through the wall, and it sends like this debris like outward, kind of in his direction, like opening it up. And you send it kind of past him, and these walls on the other sides are definitely crumbling outward too. Vitani, can you make me a deck save?
So sorry.
Natural 1.
Yeah. So if we don't get out of the way in time, I was going to say you could probably move like 5 feet backwards and just dodge it. I'm going to say you take some building damage, bludgeoning. Oh, that's not a lot. 3 points.
Okay, that's not that bad.
And then I'm going to make him roll the same thing. Yeah, he doesn't make it either. He takes way more.
Hey,
He takes 8 points
Moonbeam
of
stays
damage.
up.
Moonbeam is up.
Moonbeam stays up.
And this guy takes 8 points. So that's 13. Alright, he's not too healthy, but he's definitely not as good as he was. Which will count as your bonus and your movement and your action, so you're all set.
Yeah, that's all.
Boom. Alright, Keza. You are in a tree or beneath a bush. One of the two.
That is true.
If nobody saw me before, they do now.
If they don't see you now, it's a miracle.
At least you're not like destroying like the other house they were fixing. Like it was like, yeah, people will stop here. I'll just fuck this entire house up.
Like, surprise, motherfucker!
This is the coolest shit. This is a massive ass wolf just fucking decimating an entire house. This is badass.
Like a better Kool-Aid man.
Oh yeah! You're a cool wolf.
Yeah.
Looking at what we got left.
God, you know, I haven't seen a fucking Kool-Aid commercial in the longest.
Sneak. That, my friend, is 24.
Yep.
And I'm going to, as they say, I'm going to dome someone.
As one does.
You need to. I think you're gonna need to move a little closer, right? It's got a 30-foot range.
Well, I'm not going to use a card.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I'll just fucking dome this one. I'll get rid of the stragglers. Let them handle the big boys.
Go for it.
Short bow. So 14 plus 6, so that's 20, and then an 18 plus 6, that's a 24.
Yep, 24 will definitely hit.
And let her do the 1,000,000 damage.
Oh, it's not gonna be that impressive. It's what? 3d6 plus 4?
Yeah, 36 plus 4.
It's gonna be enough, I'm sure. Unless you roll all ones, like.
Let's see, first one is a 4. Second one is a 5. And a 3.
Yep, he's toast. She's toast. That leaves all of 2 of them up, so all the ladies are cleared. No.
No, there's one left.
There's one left. She fell down. She hasn't seen all of her friends die. She has no idea what's going on.
10.
And she won't get away.
She's going to run out here all gung-ho and just be like, wait.
Oh!
30.
50 feet of movement, she's not going anywhere.
Actually, only for right there.
I have 120-foot range and I can fly.
That's
Yeah.
easy, CJ.
Yeah, she's dead.
All right. That's Kiza. Rye, you are up.
Okay, I'm not going to move closer, but I am going to move over here.
Ooh.
Oh, yes.
No, I can't protect you. No.
I'm going to do a 1-2 punch on it.
Oh my god.
1-2 punch.
All right. Second one gets there.
And with that second one, I'm going to use a key point. Actually, no. Yes, I'm going to use a key point. And that last punch is going to have the Hand of Harm.
That's not okay. So look, if you use your flurry of blows, you can do Hand of Harm for free.
Then I'll use the Flurry of Blows.
I thought that was at later levels.
Yes. Okay. So you get the 5 necrotic on the first strike.
Okay.
Minus another 5. Oof. Oof. Yeah. That hurts. Okay, so takes a total of 11 damage. Man, girl, you are not rolling well today.
No.
Both of you aren't. I guess it's just a house thing.
Yeah.
New house curse?
The
Our
dice
dice
is
higher
cursed.
than you are.
Your new house is cursed with rolling.
Hey, that's good news for me.
Then, is that it?
Yes.
All right, so the last of the Beard Maidens, she comes running out here, sees her ally standing, getting, flanked by 2 people, moves forward just a little bit, stops shy of this beaming radiance, like a skittering stop, and sees the barbarian on the ground just like toasted with this massive dude not at all being affected by whatever this energy is. Looks to her side. Oh, okay. So side sees Rye there, and then again, just like from just over the shoulder, she can look over here and see this wolf, and immediately goes the opposite direction. She is trying to get the hell out of Dodge. So I'm going to say, oh wait, she only has 25 feet. So I'm going to say she uses her action to sprint. And that's her turn. Kithen, you are up.
Do I take disadvantage for rolling in archery bow point blank range?
Yes, melee range is disadvantage.
I can do that with a piercing arrow and not take disadvantage and hit them both. Technically, but no, that's a dumb idea. Seen her trying to get away. No.
Yeah, they are in one.
Where are you at? Features. There it is. Oh, that's 5th level. I'm level 4.
Yep, I was about to say, yep, can't do that yet.
No, I was looking, I was like, oh, no, not yet, damn it. I was hoping to do it. Oh, let's might as well attack the, Oh, let's see. Let's get a little clearer. Where to move? Do I have disadvantage trying to attack her from that far? Or not?
Her?
Yeah.
No, man, you got a longbow. It's 120 feet.
Okay. I am going to speak my going to speak into my bow. Have it flare up a bit with the Arctic Curse.
Oh yeah.
And let's attack. Does an 18 hit her?
Yep, and she will be marked by the bow.
She takes an additional 1d6 necrotic whenever she gets hit now. So there's 9 piercing and 2 necrotic.
11. Oof. Almost takes her out.
And I will action surge and attack her again.
Go for it.
14?
We'll hit her. Yep, and that'll take her down.
With another 13, and that's all I can do. No one gets away.
Nope. And Sean, you're up.
All right. Well, I only have one course of action and kill the tall bastard. So let's
Myers has not lost.
Use my rapier. I'm gonna grab him by the beard and stab into his stomach.
Ugh. Okay.
I should be able to make
Fucking 11.
Not with that attack. You grab his beard, but he uses that to kind of like kick off the ground and like just jumps out of the way of his.
Where?
I'm gonna shift around over here.
I don't see it.
Okay. And is that your turn?
That's my turn.
All right, that brings us to this dude's turn. He is
terrified.
He's not looking excited about this predicament. I'm gonna say he's gonna do something out of the box. Primus, make a let's say a dex save versus DC. Oh, it's gonna be a low ass DC. Dex save versus DC 7.
There's a good chance I could fail this. So.
All right, so this is what he tries to do, and he's gonna run. He's gonna try to run. He reaches down, gets a handful of dirt, and just lobs it up in the air in your direction, and doesn't care to look to see if it actually got you. Just turns immediately after he throws it and tries to hightail it this way. Vitani and
Primus
can take attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
Well, because of pack tactics, I have advantage.
You have advantage.
Goodbye. Ooh, maybe not.
Nope, both hit him. I'm gonna say you get as he tries to run, you lunge forward and snatch him and tear him to the side. You've already ended him, but as he comes around, Vitani, for good measure, takes her staff around and cracks it along the side of his head, and it just turns his head a whole 90 degrees, and you hear a snap.
Not sorry.
Not sure which blow killed him, but he's super dead. And that's actually leads us to Vitani, unless, no, Primus, do you want to move?
I can't, I don't think.
Oh, that's right, it was just an attack of opportunity. What am I saying?
Yeah.
Vitani, your turn.
Okay, I'm going to use my action to move Moonbeam over on top of this guy.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
And then just them move right here. Oh, and then bonus action. Because I didn't cast the spell, I just moved it. On Rye.
Yeah, sure. 7 points of healing to Rye. Alright, I think that leads us to his turn. Give me a new damage roll, please.
Okay. Only 7.
Ooh. He only had 7 hit points. So he'll as you move that over and you say a little healing word as you come to join Rye, the light that you hit him with is just enough to kind of like make him mutter something in Dwarvish, but it's just so guttural and jarbled that Keys is not 100% sure, but he pretty sure that it was like an apology or I failed or some kind of self-defeating final words as he's basically baked into the earth. Which will resolve combat.
We do.
I'm gonna go pick up my arrows.
I just, while Moonbeam is still up, she's just going to be moving it around the buildings and stuff, just making sure that we did get everybody.
Yep, you guys can also explore around. There's no other people. There is just the one fully corrected building down here in the corner. And I need an investigation check from anyone who, let's just say one person with advantage, just getting help from the group.
Yeah, better not be me.
I was going to just strip these two dwarves.
I will help.
All right.
20.
All right, 20's good. So, real quick, stripping the dwarves, and I mean all of them, you find a collective 69 gold.
Nice.
142 silver. 58 copper. There are both the armor dwarves are wearing breastplates.
Nice.
Those will sell for a nice penny.
They have obviously a whole bunch of hand axes and like hammers, just basic weapons. The leader dwarf has a brass key on him. He also has a blue, like a bag, a little blue felt bag that has a total of 10 little gems in them. They're small, kind of like costume gems, or 10 gold apiece.
Is anybody writing this down?
Nope. I thought you were.
All right.
Okay.
Okay, thank you, Rye.
How much were the gems worth?
Just
10 gems at 10 gold pieces each.
Okay.
You can flavor them up if you guys want to pretend there's something specific.
Citrines.
Citrines. They're 10 citrines. There's not anything else of interest on them. Checking out the buildings, mostly just stuff, but the completed building does also have a cots and such, and it has a particular document in there that's written in Dwarvish that Keza can relay. Sorry, Keza can relay if she'd like. He'd like.
I thought you were a he, not a she.
It's a he. I corrected myself.
Okay.
He, if he would like to share, essentially comes down to orders to quietly construct a basically a place for them to house a small military, and it looks like their point of interest was based on some maps and stuff you can see. Looks like this particular banner of dwarfdom was planning a multi-fronted assault from 3 specific points. So you also have some information to deliver to the king in Luxland, because that is the capital.
I would like to cut the heads off with the helmets attached and get the flag that they were flying.
All right, you can retrieve the flag with your big size before you run out.
I would like, after the
Yeah,
bodies
why-
have been stripped, I would like to get them in a pile and incinerate. Don't want to leave
Not-
any evidence.
No, we want evidence.
No, you can keep the
we need-
heads, getting rid of the bodies.
No, well,
Are we
I
gonna
mean-
take everything? Bodies included? I mean,
no. I'm saying we need evidence. If we tell them, hey, there was an force here, we should leave the bodies for proof.
Unless allies come searching on a patrol, they can take the dead away.
Either way, we should just leave them. But I will remove the two leaders' heads.
All right. The 2 leaders' heads are removed. What would you like to do with them?
Wrap them up in the flag and put them on my chest.
Okay. Oh, that's gonna
I
stink
can
in
put
a
it into
few
the saddlebag of the
psychopath
draft
kobold.
horse, the Clydesdale, for easy
But-
travel.
I'll do that.
All right. So the bodies are gathered up, placed underneath the central tree.
I'll keep the helmet on the head for the gold helmet one.
All right. Gold helmet has his stuff on there. You have 2 heads. You psychopath.
Hey, I'm gonna collect the bounty.
You have some orders from this particular sect of dwarves.
And then we got 69 gold, very nice. We got 2 breastplate. That battle axe that he had, anything special about it?
No, it's just a dwarven battle axe.
All right.
So it is fashioned different than a standard battle axe because it's a little bit more blocky and has these more exaggerated features to it, but it's still just a dwarven made battle axe.
All right, then I don't need it.
Could still sell it. Yeah.
I mean, how much do they normally go for?
Breastplates?
Use
Battle axe.
Oh, battle axes? God. Hang on. I actually have the player's handbook right here. I will tell you. Player's handbook. Was that under weapons?
Sorry. And there is a small chest that seems like that brass key belongs to.
And breastplates are 400 gold.
Yeah.
Who's gonna get the breastplates? Or are we just gonna sell them at the nearest town and split it then?
We shall split the money.
Do we want to see what's in the chest?
Might as well. Anyone here good with their fingers?
I'm gonna put the breastplates in my chest in the wagon.
Good with their fingers. Like you have a key to the chest.
Have
Yeah, we have a good key.
have breast key right there.
I think Rye might still need healing.
Yes.
I never got touched.
Wow.
Same.
I shall cast Cure Wounds on friend Rye.
I think that'll do it. But yeah, so the hammers weren't intended for one person. It was just like it seems like there's a string creatures losing their mind and agitating everybody. Seems appropriate. So the chest, whenever you open it up, has a bunch of letters in it. And if you just give them a quick look over, looks like they were correspondence. Most of it was just like scouts or something, like people bringing up check-ins and delivers. But there are 4 letters that stand out in the way that they are letters from the dwarves' children wanting to see Daddy soon.
Well,
Oh, come on.
shouldn't
Don't
have
make
tried
Well,
it.
send
Shouldn't
them
have tried to
their heads
invade.
saying, here's your father.
No, that's how you create revenge stories.
So,
Alright.
I mean, Kaiza can either share or not share that. But of course, it's super late for. Oh no, that's right. Erica doesn't necessarily have to worry about work, but it's super late for Christy at this point. So I think we're gonna call her here.
Does Ryan need any more healing?
No, thank you.
Are we
I'll
gonna get a
take-
short or a long rest here, though?
Yeah, you guys can easily get a long rest if you guys wanted to.
Well, can we do it on the road in the wagon, or
Bring the,
just here?
bring the horse and the wagon into here would be a good idea.
Yeah, I mean you have
A
like
fairly safe area to rest now that we've taken care of the invaders.
Yep.
Also, it seems that the power of my goddess managed to help us out in this endeavor.
Okay.
As I look at everybody.
Wait, you want a cookie?
Not
What is a
from you.
cookie? What is a cookie?
It is like a crumpet.
What's a crumpet? She looks at
It's
you.
not a trumpet.
What do you mean it's not a crumpet?
It's not a trumpet.
I know what a trumpet is.
It could be a strumpet.
A crumpet is a nice light griddle, unsweetened batter of wheat, and then it's served with little butter and sugar on top. It's like a pancake, but smaller, and it can be used for on the go. Nice little eat to have.
Alright, guys, all the loot in the chest in the wagon. We'll split it when we get to town.
Very well.
So the 10 centrines in the chest. And we split the gold already.
Yes.
So a citrine costs 50 gold. I'm only going to put 2 in the chest, and we'll just say we sold the gems for 100 gold. Is that okay, CJ? Or I can just change the value.
Sorry, say that again.
I can change the value, don't worry about it.
Cool.
Okay, well, I am going to go to bed because I gotta get up at 4 a.m.
Alright, good night.
Have a good night,
Night.
Christy.
Alright, don't... Or I guess I'll add it. The 2 dwarf heads and, the flag.
Sure.
CJ,
Yes.
tag, you're it.
Okay.
I don't want to have to wait
2 weeks.
2 weeks for another reply.
She's like, I'm just gonna say this now.
Hey, I can say this shit.
Next time, I need to grab my, greatsword from Primus.
Oh,
Oh,
I
yeah.
put it in the thing, but I hucked it in the back of the wagon.
Oh, god damn it, because I literally made an equipment called Primus, the store.
You motherfucker.
Oh, here's you, little fucker.
Good
So,
thing, guys.
do you guys want to be a traveling merchant then?
Shrug.
Okay. Set that down here.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Well, that was a fun session. I better stop the stream. See everybody next week.